Welcome back, everybody. My name is Fractal Mind Mike, and today we're going to be playing some Ultima IV Quest for the Avatar, and I'm very excited to get back into it, actually, because I think today we're going to try and explore and find dungeons and shrines and mantras. Oh my, it's a big one out there. I will see what happened in the world of Caesarea very soon. Good to see you, Amy Cat. Welcome in. Refraction. Good to see you there. Damn it, Veins.
Yay!
Hi there, Killick.
Yay!
How's it going? How's it going? Good to see you, Grognak. You're a legend. Lassus, your legend. Welcome back as well. Examine box already? Okay, examine box. Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade big box. Oh, okay. I guess we'll do that. Not right now, though. One moment, please. Thank you for the redemption, damn it, Veins. Deluxe Paint Tim, good to see a Boomstick. A 7-stream streak as well. What a legend. Deluxe Paint Tim with a 5-stream streak. Lassus with a 50-year-old streak. No, 50 streak. 50 stream streak. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Legion GT, 25 streams? That's a lot. Thank you. Lassus, hello. Spaz343, g'day. I think I already said hi to Killick, but hi again, Killick. And anybody else who I've missed a greeting to, Two Dopes a legend. I hope you're having a good day as well, of course. Eldritch79's here. Good to see Eldritch. Hope you're doing good. Nabback can run. Hello. I greet you with exuberance, but not excessive volume. Yay. Nice. Some gold farming too. We might have to gold farm a little bit along the way. Yeah. We already ran out of fireball mixture. That didn't last long. I made like 20 or something fireballs, and I used them all in the course of just regular combat. I'm starting to see a bit of a problem with a little bit of a flaw with the game design in terms of ingredients and acquisitions thereof.
Hi, guy.
Hi there, Board Game Heaven. Good to see you, mate. How's it going? Hope you're having a good one today. So what I learned, actually, a thought that I had. This is more a thought that I had. I learned that the ingredients and mixtures for reagents for spell casting in Ultima IV is a very important factor. But I also realized that it seems like the bad guys only drop money now. You used to be able to, like, after this many fights in, like, Ultima 2, I probably would have had a few pockets full of, like, you know, loose armor, and maybe a weapon, maybe two, probably just some random crap, like anks and stuff. I don't know, there was all kinds of stuff that just was in your pocket by the end of, like, killing a bunch of dudes. That doesn't seem to be happening in this Ultima. Ultima 4 is definitely cleaned up the loot drop situation. Ultima 2, Ultima 3, there were loot drops. You killed dudes, they dropped gold plus items. Now it seems to be just gold, unless I've gotten very unlucky and they're not dropping loot items. So this bodes ill for the magic caster class, which I happen to be in Ultima 4. So, it could be a problem. That could be a problem for us. Because if I cannot acquire reagents in the wild from fossicking or foraging, and I can't gain them from combat, that means that I am going to be tied to going back to town whenever I am depleting resources and refill. Probably more the way that you would drive a car than the way that you can successfully run out of stuff and still get around. I'm probably going to be like, oh, the tank's nearly empty. I better go back to one of the towns that sells reagents and buy some more. So that could be interesting. I don't know. I kind of don't like that at face value, but maybe there's something about the game that I've missed. Maybe you can find reagents by searching in the forest. Maybe that's something I should try and do, actually, is like start pressing the S button to search just in the wilds and see if anything turns up. Maybe you can turn up some reagents that way. Another thing I need to do is find these shrines, and I've learned how to get mantras, which is good, because mantras are pretty important for the game, as far as I understand. I'm supposed to go to the shrines, and I guess I type in the mantra. I don't know how that interaction is going to work yet. I haven't found a single shrine yet. But when I do find a shrine, I'm going to have to, like, type in Mu, M-U, or something like that. Wow, that was like...
Hey, Daddy Mike. Good to see you again.
Oh my gosh. Good to see you again too. thank you very much for the 666 bits. I can't believe that didn't work out with a Doom Redemption. Every Gosh Name is taken. Thank you for the 70 stream streak. Sorry, I missed that. Legion GT. I think I already called out the 25 stream streak, but that was also legendary. I need to do more goods. I forget brain words. But, hi Pi, great to see you. Thank you very much for the 666 bits. Very awesome of you. I really do appreciate it. And also, I don't know, is there a way I can, like, re-trigger the Doom thing? I don't think I can. Looks up Foric. I said did I say forage? I meant to say forage, not Foric. And fossick, which fossick is a different word. Fossicking and foraging, they're two slightly different things. Foraging is like when you're looking for, like, usually food items when you're foraging through, like, you know, plant life, mushrooms, that kind of thing. Whereas fossicking is all about, like, minerals and, you know, gemstones, things like that. Maybe you could classify pearls as fossicking treasures as well. I don't know. But there you go. Anyway. 5 is definitely something, Eldritch. Thank you very much for the 5 stream streak. You have a dodo? I don't have a dodo. I got kicked in the Forex once, oh no. That sounds terrible. I don't know what it means, but it sounds terrible. Still walk with a limp after all that. Hey there, Butthurt Gamer, good to see you. Pretty dodo, right? What? Yes. Indiana Jones? Right, I gotta look at that too. I've completely lost my train of thought, but because I've been thrown off by the generosity of Pylaws and the legend. It's great to see you, as always, my friend, and thank you very much as well for that. I do appreciate it. Mike is unhappy with the change because he can't continue his genocidal farming. That's true. It does make it harder to succeed if I can't just farm commoners in the town for their goods and wealth. Small Snake's left leg was removed. Small Snake no longer able to walk. Equip Small Snake with crutch to restore its movement speed. That sounds like something out of...
Yeah.
Wasteland. I was gonna say Warcraft, and I kept on... That was not... I knew it wasn't Warcraft. Wasteland, that's what I was looking for. Ignore job. Need to watch health... Ultima stream. Ah, yes, there we go. I see what's going on, Eldridge. I wonder if the stream mantra is awesome. Yeah, that's right, it is. Everybody should meditate on awesome. Humansplaining, hi, good to see you. Mike, looking forward to Ultima 5 soon. I am looking forward to Ultima 5, but not just yet. I'm actually enjoying Ultima 4 so far. I'm seeing the cracks. I am seeing the cracks, but I am enjoying it. Great to see you there, Pern. Hello there, and good luck to you too. Hope you're having a good one, mate. I must have just dove into my spiel about Ultima 4 when you popped in to say hello. So it's good to see you though. Good to hear it's not just... it's just not Ultima without 5 days of gold farming. Right, indeed. Since everyone else is streaking, take a picture, it'll last longer. 70 stream streak, every gosh darn name. Amazing stuff. I do appreciate it. Serpents, hi, good to see you. Farm Commodores? Oh, like the computers? Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I could plant a few Commodores. See what comes out. Warland, Wastecraft, one of them. Well, something like that, yeah. I know it's bad, Mike, but you don't have to resort to crack to get through it. Ah, yes. Right, the cracks that are showing through in Ultima 4. Yeah, again, I think that the biggest crack that I can see in the sheen of Ultima 4 is resource gathering for reagents for spellcasting. That, and also not really knowing where to look to find a shrine, is also kind of irking me a little bit. I would like to know where the shrines are. I've asked people about shrines, but nothing seems to come out of it when I go through the towns that I have gone to. I need to visit more towns, I need to find more dungeons, and hopefully I'll find a shrine somewhere along the way. I'm kind of hoping that shrines exist within the overworld somewhere, but I'm starting to believe they might be in the depths of dungeons. Which I guess I'm okay with, like that's just a thing we have to deal with. So far we have not encountered a gremlin that steals a chunk of my food, However, I have learned in the previous game, Ultima 3, someone did let it slip that the gremlins might be around in later Ultimas. So it could still happen. I just haven't encountered one yet. So we'll see what happens. Since you have a digital map, might consider drawing on it to help with the journey. That would possibly be helpful, yeah. So far, I've just been using the digital notepad to take a few notes. But that is something that I might need to consider annotations on maps. I'll have a think about it. So, what's new in the rest of the world? I don't know, not much, actually. Thanks for asking, appreciate it. I hope I hope things are going well with you too. What's going on in your world? Feel free to type that in the chat. I don't know, it's been a week. It's been a bit of a week. I'm looking forward to the weekend. I'm watching the Mario Galaxy movie with my son tomorrow. I'm kind of like really excited about that right now. Have you ever played Warcraft 3 on this channel? Never. I've never played any... No, that's a lie. I have played Warcraft 2? I don't remember if it was Warcraft 1 or 2 that I played on stream. It might have been 1, because it was very slow. But no, I have not played Warcraft 3 on the channel. Or Wing Commander 3. So, neither of those. I played Wing Commander 1 and 2, I think. The strategy is way more complex in 3 than in 2. Yeah, I bet it is. It's like, Warcraft 1/2 were kind of like progenitors of, I guess, the seeds of like what strategy games became. I think it was solidified far more in like your StarCraft and whatnot. But Warcraft 3, yeah, definitely a very different game in a lot of different ways. But yeah. Very long week. Glad it's the weekend. Finally some cooler weather tomorrow. I might even need a hoodie and pants. Wow, that's pretty exciting for you up there in the north. What about Half-Life 3? No, never streamed Half-Life 3 either. Believe it or not. I don't know. I can't remember why I haven't streamed that one. Warcraft 3 gets fast. Like, it absolutely requires you to be hectic. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know if I like the heck... I think the real-time strategy genre needs to have, like, a super casual mode that just, like, accommodates players who... They don't really want to be competitive, you know, with... You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need to have, like, a billion APMs or whatever. I just want to enjoy clicking on the dudes and, making them do the thing so that I win the battle. You know what I mean? Micromanagement as well? Yeah, that's a lot. It may have popularized the micromanagement aspects. I like playing cannon fodder with micro, but that's a different game. Age of Empires is older than Warcraft 3, isn't it? I think it is, yeah. That was also quite a bit of micro. Might and Magic 3, a bit more relaxed, but Heroes of Might and Magic is a beloved classic for a reason. It must be. You like clicking on dudes is all I heard. Yeah, who doesn't like clicking on dudes? Hey, Saroy, hey, good to see you. Didn't really get to, sorry, I'm gonna start reading what you wrote again. You don't generally play RTS simply because the non-stop high-speed micromanagement stresses you out. That's the reason that I don't play, like, sim management games like, Theme Hospital or anything in that sort of genre. Like, I love conceptually the idea of playing something like Dungeon Keeper, but as those kind of, management sort of requirements get stronger, the less I enjoy myself and the more stressed out I tend to get. So I tend not to finish those kind of games because they do build up, like, the complexity over time to the point where I'm like, this isn't fun, actually. I'm not going to load that up anymore. Hey there, Jonesty. Good to see you. I'm pretty good, actually. Pretty good. How are you this fine day? Total War series allows you to stop the combat and give you orders in peace. Yeah, I like that about it, actually. I tried playing it multiplayer a couple of times and it was horrible. for the same reason. Enjoy turn-based tactics and such? Yeah. Although I do find XCOM, UFO Defense, and Enemy Unknown, so the old one and the new one, I found those quite stressful still as well. Like, I do get into a bit of analysis paralysis, like, oh my gosh, am I supposed to what do I research? Like, I gotta research stuff, and then I've got to make sure I'm building something. I don't want to waste any time not building something, so what am I going to build? Oh, now I've got to manage my money. That means I've got to go sell some sectoid corpses so I can... Okay, now I've got some money to put into the engineering budget, but oh my gosh, like this country needs me to build something. I need to go and take out a UFO or something because they might not like me next month, and then I'm going to lose funding. It gets stressful. It really gets stressful. Like it stresses me out. Yeah, and then you get attacked, Finch. Yeah, exactly. That's when you get attacked. Right when everything's just falling apart. It's like, I didn't need this right now. Original XCOM could do with a bit less detail management. I don't find it, but you don't find it too problematic. Yeah, I mean, for some people, that's like a great fun game, but yeah, you got stressed just hearing that? Yeah. Loved watching me do XCOM. I need to get to that. Yeah, you should get to that, Cat. Good to see you, Finch, as well. I used to go to my Warhammer buddy's house and play Homam. Heroes of Might and Magic? Nice. Homam. Warhammer buddies, though, that's pretty cool. So you're doing some tabletop gaming, Warhammer and stuff like that. See, I played a little bit of Warhammer, but I think the one that I ended up playing the most was Necromunda, because that was the one that, like, the rest of the crew that I was playing with were into. And so we played a lot of Necromunda.
Hero Quest is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
It's true. Hi there, Chibi UFO. Great to see you. Welcome in. At least Warcraft 3 doesn't get as wild as StarCraft 2. Warcraft allowed turtling, while StarCraft 2 deliberately made it hard for reasons. Yeah, and those reasons are probably beyond my understanding or skill level as well. Always liked Command & Conquer when it comes to RTS. Yeah, that was fun. Tiberium Sun was also fun. I thought that was pretty cool. But yeah, they all stress me out. All those games sort of stress me out. Give me an FPS that's like, you know, I just have to control one guy, and that guy is basically me that's shooting dudes. I can handle that. I always thought I would love Rainbow Six, actually. Like all those like Tom Clancy's games and Rainbow Six Siege, whatever. Like I thought I would love them, but I think I find those a little stressful too, or a little bit annoying. And like I'd play games like SWAT 4. And kind of just like try and solo the missions without having to worry about like telling my guys what they need to do. But some of the missions you really do need to coordinate on. Like the parking garage one is like probably the first one that you come up against, and you're like, oh, I actually really need to like coordinate my efforts here. I said the parking garage one. I can't remember what it is. It's like a parking garage going into at the start, and there's like mechanic workshops and stuff in there, and there's dudes holding hostages or something like that, or like terrorists. I can't remember what they are. Anyway. Go in there with paintball gun kit, and you're just trying to take them out without like getting shot or any of your teammate getting taken down. It's tough. You need to coordinate in that one. That's probably the first level you have to coordinate in. Yeah. Blizzard esports games have all that 500 APM micromanagement stuff. Yeah, not surprisingly. Glad to hear that you're good there, Jones D. Taking a needed break from Shadow Man. Very good. Very good. My brother played Shadow Man when we were growing up, but I didn't. For some reason, I don't know why. I didn't play that particular game. I think I might have played a little bit of it, or like a demo or something, but yeah, I don't know. If we're going back for seconds of Terror from the Deep, I'm considering my playthrough of Terror from the Deep complete. I did try to win the game without like the save scumming, which had I save scummed, that would have dragged on a lot longer. I think I might have save scummed a little bit in that game, but the fact that I was overwhelmed and lost on like the easiest level of difficulty without trying to resort to too much save scumming mechanics, I think that just pretty much sums it up for me. Like, I probably don't want to spend the time to either get good or save scum through that game. I don't, yeah, the appeal is quite low. I still love the original XCOM. Like, for all the stress that I was talking about before, it's still really cool. Like, and it's thematically awesome, and like graphics are great, and like there's so much to like about that game. But they definitely know how to tune it to make you get stressed out. Like, managing this base is actually pretty hard, and you gotta build another base, and you gotta put like you gotta manage that, and like trying to bootstrap an entire other base like early game when you still don't quite have all your resources lined up. You're still not producing enough stuff to sell. It's stressful. But I think there is a point in the first one where you can get to a point where you're like, oh, okay, I'm manufacturing all this stuff. As long as I don't get invaded, I should be okay for a while here, and I can actually start to focus on like, building better equipment up for like, the next phase of the game. Greetings from Sweden. Hi there, Tyrolor. Good to see you. Greetings from Australia. I like that the new XCOM 14 years old now did away with the inventory management. I kind of like that too. Although I was disappointed they made it per soldier inventory, and it's like, oh, if you want to have like this scope, then you can't have a med kit or you can't have a grenade. And then it's like, well, dude, like I should be able to carry more than one grenade. Like you can carry like 10 grenades in the other game. So like, how come I can't have like a grenadier type dude with like 4 grenades? I don't know. That's kind of annoying. But anyway, like, it was a bit of a trade-off. Not too bad. Bought the remaster for PC. Still have the original for Dreamcast as well. Wow, nice. Very cool. XCOM's overwhelming a lot of work. I agree. I've been playing through both the old one and the new one recently. I've been playing the new one on my PC here. Yeah, I've been playing... Oh, I played a little bit of Devil Daggers. I played some Subnautica Below Zero. Finished that. And XCOM Enemy Unknown. I also played a little bit of Phasmophobia. I played some with my 16-year-old. So that was fun. Teaching them how to play the game and stuff like that. So that was fun. And yeah, on the handheld gaming device, which I thought I brought in here, but it's somewhere else, I guess. Been playing XCOM UFO Defense on the handheld gaming device, and that's been a hell of a lot of fun too, because I'll just like have a movie on or something like that late at night and just play a little bit of XCOM before I go to bed. That's been pretty fun. Not too big on the Rainbow Six games. I like Star Wars Republic Commando a lot more. Less planning involved before you begin a level. Yeah, those Rainbow Six games do require way more planning. I think, like I was saying, the SWAT games are just the right level of planning, I think, before I'm like, I don't want to do all this work. So yeah, there's that. Sorry I didn't say this earlier, but greetings from Canada. Hey, thank you. Greetings to the Canadian friends out there. Hey, Nosser, good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. I think we've already talked about this, but RimWorld or Dwarf Fortress sounds like your personal nightmare. I have played Dwarf Fortress. I don't think it's that bad. I have not played RimWorld. I played Dwarf Fortress before they did all the graphical stuff to it, so I'm kind of keen to go back to it and see what it's like with all of the, the Steam version of it with the enhancements and stuff like that. I think Tarn Adams and his brother, who I forget his name, sorry, Tarn Adams is his brother. I think they did a really, really good job on like just making that game what it is. I find it like there's something about that I find very fascinating, actually. And yeah, it is stressful. You're right. I do find it a little stressful, but I also find it a lot of fun. I should probably play some more sometime. It's been a while since I played any. Herbal, good to see you. Welcome in. We're talking XCOM. I still remember my last Terror from the Deep game. Got all my guys outside my sub, arranged all neatly. Alien threw a grenade in the middle of them. Oh no. Yeah, don't do that. That's not good. The thing about Terror from the Deep is it's just so... The difficulty scale is like just ramped up ridiculously. And we all know like the reason for that was like there was a bug in the original one. And you'd set it to the difficulty to like hard or whatever, and it would just reset to like the easiest difficulty, like because there was a bug in the game or something like that. And so like nobody knew that, and they all complained the game was too easy. And like the devs were like, oh, we've got to ramp up the skill difficulty because like everybody out there is tactical geniuses apparently. And so you end up with this like Terror from the Deep, which is like completely unbalanced in the opposite direction, which is very sad. Very sad. You got burnt out on Rainbow Six and you can't? Just let me shoot things. It happens. It happens. You gotta shoot the things. A boomer shooter guy? I don't think I just shoot. Yeah. I don't mind a bit of thinking in my games. Yeah. You know what? I think, like, Portal was really good. And then, out of the blue, from Crow Team comes this game that's just, like, a puzzle-solving first-person... Like, it's not a shooter game. You don't shoot, but it's first-person game. Puzzle-solving. And you're a robot, and you're, like, you know... It's kind of like this... It's completely unexpected to be playing this robot game when, like, what I knew them for was Serious Sam, which is, like, the wisecracking... Like, basically Duke Nukem facsimile, who's just like a larger-than-life character who's just out there just gunning dudes down with a minigun kind of thing, and then suddenly the same developers are releasing the Talos Principle, which is like, how did that happen? I mean, it's great. I love it. I haven't played the second one yet. I haven't played Talos Principle 2. I should probably check that out. Yeah, very strange. Very strange stuff. But cool. Like, I loved it. I thought it was great. I loved that game. Enemy Unknown was my entrance to the franchise. Oh, right. So you started with, like, the modern, like, 20-year-old game nowadays. But, yeah. I've been watching Dark Skies. I mentioned Dark Skies a while ago. And I was thinking about it. I didn't do the math, but I just was, like, in my head, I was like, hold on a second. If this came out in, like, 1990X... And it's about, like, something that happened in, like, the early to late 60s. It kind of spans around that, like, mid-60s era. Like, that's, like, 30 years difference? The 90s was 30 years ago, right? It's 2026, 1995. Yeah, it's, like, 20... So, like, now is... That show is as old as when that show was made, what it was talking about. Weirdly. I don't know what to do with that information, but I just find it kind of weird. You know? Like... I don't know. I don't know what to do. I haven't finished watching it. I've got, like, I think 1 or 2 DVDs left to watch before I'm finished watching it. And I'm going to watch the bonus features too. In that case, RimWorld on stream when? Good question. I haven't got a urge, let's say, to play... RimWorld just yet. I might check it out offline. I don't know if it's the kind of game that I would stream every gosh darn name. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'll have to have a think about it. I mean, I'd probably be more likely to go play Blueprints. Go back to that, because I haven't touched that since I streamed it a little while back. And I kind of liked it. I thought it was cool. Like, so maybe it's worth going back and continuing my playthrough that. Or maybe once I actually get off my butt and finish doing Infinifactory recordings for YouTube, I might jump over to Blueprints then and do it for YouTube content. I don't know. The Batman games, Arkham Asylum and Arkham City, also really fun. Yeah, I haven't played them much. I played a little bit of it, but I didn't find the appeal in it. Weirdly, I don't know why. It might just be my mood at the time, to be honest. I'm still catching up on chat. I was caught up and then I, like, rambled about stuff, and now I gotta catch up again. Hopefully I answered your question to say that it was Crow Team making Talos Principle Imicat. But yeah, that's why the reaction that you just had, like, of like, oh, the weird, I didn't realize it was them. That's crazy. That's how I was like, I was just like, wait, Crow Team made a puzzle game? After like, the only thing I know them for is Serious Sam. It was really weird. Inside Out Boy, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Ace Rose mind blown as well, huh? Always thought Talos Principle was some indie game. I mean, you know, kind of was. Probably, what I suspect happened is, like, one of the developers was just like, I'm gonna make this little thing, and then it grew at the company. Like, I feel like Crow Team's probably one of those companies that has, like, the vibes of, like, you know, you can get creative here and, like, maybe we'll pick it up and do that project. I feel like that might be what they're like. I have no idea. Yeah. I love how we keep talking about modern games in quotation marks because we know they're old now, but they're the new old, yeah. Yeah, they're new old games. See, this is the thing about, this is why calling like a specific console generation retro is never going to work. You can't just say, oh, only the N64 is retro. Anything older than that is vintage, and anything newer than that is modern. That doesn't work. You can't do that. It has to be a sliding scale that continues to grow and evolve as time progresses. You need to, yeah, you just need to accept that it's going to be the case. Noah Weil on Dark Skies. I don't know who Noah Weil is. I'm very, very bad with names, Chibi UFO. I thought I remember he was on that show. Who's Noah Weil? Maybe I could look them up. I'm gonna look them up. Noah Weil. How do you spell Weil? W-H-Y-L-E. American actor. No, I don't know. He might be, but I don't think so. No, I don't think so. It might be Falling Skies that you're thinking of, I think. Something like that. I think it's something like that. That he's in. He was in A Few Good Men. I mean, that's between him and the men, I think. Stardrop Thistledown, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Legend. RimWorld is a great stream game, especially with Twitch integration. Oh, is it? Oh, maybe I'll have to check it out. Maybe I'll have to check it out then. When will RimWorld become retro? Is it officially out yet, or is it one of those games that's like in constant flux? What do you call it when they're not out yet? Oh, early access. Is it constantly in early access? I don't know. Blueprints, let's go. Okay, all right. I'll keep that on the list. Those all sound great, but first, Ultima. I agree, Spaz. We gotta play some Ultima. Nice to not had a head. Oh no, you had a headache all day? That's no good. 2 days, wow. Well, I'm glad to hear Inside Out Boy that you don't have a headache today.
What are you waiting for?
Ultima 10 from Crow Team. Can you imagine that? Me playing a game on this stream, lasses, at this time? We're only 43 minutes in. It's like, it's not time yet. Oh boy. Based on Wikipedia, Crow Team only has Serious Sam and Talos Principal games as their own games. Wow. Yeah, that's interesting, isn't it? Isn't that weird? What about Talos Principal 2? I guess you just collectively, because obviously Serious Sam has like 6 of them or something like that. It's quite a few. Sunny Boy, good to see you. Names are hard. I meet someone and immediately forget their name. Yeah, it happens all the time. For me, like I do struggle with the naming things. Thank you very much for the Doom Redemption license. He was on ER in the pit. Oh right, I'm all the way up to there. Wow. Pro Team also had a few Amiga games that are not Serious Sam. Oh, did they? That's wild. Wait, they did Amiga games like in the 90s and then, or like late 80s, early 90s, and then suddenly, like a decade later almost, they're like, oh, by the way, we're gonna make Serious Sam now with an impressive engine tech, and like it looks so good. It's actually unbelievable. Like, I don't, like if you were there at the time, you would know, which a lot of you were, when you loaded up Serious Sam, if you had a computer that was capable of displaying that content, it was like, it felt like you were looking at the future of video games, not current video games. Like, it looked really good. These days it looks dated, but like back then it was like the bleeding edge of like technology. They somehow slipped in there between like the id Software, because id Software was pretty much like, if you want to see like the pinnacle of engine tech, whenever they launched a new engine game, that would be the thing that you'd look at and go, oh, that's what they can do. That's what you can do now with the computer. But like somehow they slipped in with something that was just like in between. Like I guess it was like maybe Quake 3 Arena and something else. Like I don't really remember the timeline that well, but I remember looking at it and going, holy crap, this is like legendary. It looked amazing. Anyway, I don't know why I'm waffling on so much. I'm not keeping up with the chat because I waffle too much. If you're based on system, does that mean that any post-DOS PC exclusive is not retro, even if it's 30 years old? I mean, if we were to do that, then yeah, but we don't do that around here. If it's older than 10 years, I'm willing to accept that it's retro. Anything that's like 15 years and older, I'm pretty sure is retro. Anything that's like 18 years or older is definitely retro. And I think of that as like a generational thing. Like once you're 18, you're an adult, so anything that you were playing like 15 years ago, or maybe like, you know, stuff that came out at the same time you came out, then that's retro now, right? Like that's kind of the way I look at it. Because like, you know, you start to get nostalgic when you become an adult. You like, you know, you're a little bit nostalgic about those games that you used to play with your brother or like whatever. Like, you know, that's the time. So, you know, that's how I think of it. But yeah, I'm willing to accept it's retro if it's like 10 years old or something like that. I mean, I don't have any hard and fast rules. There's no retro police. So, you know, there's that too, right? Oh, it's been out for a while, RimWorld? Okay. RimWorld 1.0 was released 2018. Oh, okay, so it's almost retro. It's getting there. It's getting there. This is the eBay stream, people. Actually, yeah, I haven't checked eBay today. I mean, I could check eBay. There's always eBay. How much is Defender of the Crown 2 on eBay? I don't know. We could look it up. Serious Sam, the second encounter, was actually the first game that could compete with Unreal in graphics. Other games before that had just been too ugly compared to Unreal. I don't know about that. I don't know if I agree 100% on that one. Project Blue Book is also a good show based on Dr. Alan Hynek's life story about his looking into UFOs in the 50s. Yeah, I've watched that one. I don't own it on DVD though. I recently purchased Dark Skies on DVD because I was watching Sound, Light and Frequency, a podcast that is by the original progenitors of Dark Skies. And the reason that came up on my YouTube feed was because I watched a video that Babylonzul posted in my Discord about alien UFO stuff. I forget all the content specifically about it because I think I had it on while I was playing some Subnautica. But after watching that, I've gotten a lot of UFO stuff in my feed. So that's how I found Sound, Light and Frequency. And that reminded me of Dark Skies. And they're talking about it, and they're talking about all kinds of other stuff. And I was like, you know what, I probably wouldn't mind watching Dark Skies again. Tried to find it on streaming stuff, and it wasn't available anywhere. And so I bought the DVDs. And now I'm watching them. And I'm nearly done with the DVDs, actually. For me, December 31, 1999, and before is retro. January 1st, 2000 and after is modern. And that's true forever. I'm sorry, some guy in a hat, but you're wrong. There's games that are like 30 years old nearly in that category that you would call modern. You can't, like, it's 26 years ago. You can't call that modern. That's like over a quarter century old. It's more than 1/4 of a human standard lifespan. You can't just be like, it's not retro if it's newer than 2000. If it doesn't start with if the date it came out doesn't start with 19, it's not retro. You can't do that. It doesn't work. Oh boy. For me, anything that runs on modern system in its native version without compatibility tweaks isn't retro. Oh man. There's probably a lot of things like that. Skyrim is retro confirmed. Yeah, Skyrim is a retro game. I would definitely play Skyrim under a retro category these days. I'm just skipping a few of the messages to catch up at the moment. Hey, Lou on Point, good to see you. There are retro police.
Me to play the game? Shut up.
There are retro police? Hold on. Am I going to get arrested, Lou? But they're getting on and their car is over 18 years old. And the garage is trying to find the cause of problematic rattle. Right. Basically, they're easy to get away from. Good. As long as we can get away from them, it doesn't matter then. RimWorld has 5 DLCs. Wow. Dark Skies wasn't available for streaming. What are they trying to hide from us? Exactly, Nosser. Exactly. And in fact, when I looked it up, I found I was like, oh, I'll try and watch Dark Skies, and like my TV, it's one on the Google TV, so you just search for the thing you want to watch, and it shows you like, yeah, it's available here. I was like, oh, okay, I can watch Dark Skies. I just like absent-minded, I wasn't even like paying attention. I pressed play on it, and like in the back of my mind, I'm like, did that say 2013? Oh, whatever. And I just started watching it, and I'm like, I don't remember any of this. This doesn't seem like anything like. Wait, this isn't it. Like, it took me a little while to catch on. Like, I'd started watching it. I don't know how much was on, but I was, like, doing some other stuff. So I wasn't, like, it didn't have my full attention. But I was like, what the hell is this? This is not Dark Skies. But I'm like, I pressed the pause button, and the thing all on the top of the screen that says, like, what you're watching, because in case you're, you know, an idiot, or don't remember what you pressed play on, or something, it tells you, well, like, how far you are through the video and, like, the name of the thing that you're watching, right? That's, like people are used to that these days. So anyway, I looked at that and it said Dark Skies. I'm like, that says, oh, wait a second, this is a movie? Okay, that's not it. And it's from 2013? Okay, that's definitely not it. I don't know how that happened. Hey, Cat Pig, good to see you. Mike is a fugitive of justice? Yeah, the justice of retro, apparently. Although I think I'm right, so I will arrest them for being wrong. Can you call Minecraft retro, as it's been updated so many times and pretty much is a new game? I have streamed Minecraft under the retro category because it's retro. Definitely retro game. Yeah, some people use Bourbon Bobcat is using the 2 console generations old technique, which is blurry line these days when you've got like the Xbox 2S or whatever it's called. I don't know what they call it. Xbox 1S, the Xbox One, the Xbox One S, the Xbox Series 1 XS 60, something like, I forget what they called it. It's one of those.
Babylonzil has made me a subscriber. I appreciate this.
Yay.
This is my dumb way to pay it forwards.
Thank you very much, Adventure Josh, for the 100 bits. That's super kind of you. I appreciate it. And also, I hope you do enjoy the emotes and the gift sub from the legendary Babylonzil. Gee, I'm trying to read all the messages, but I'm really sucking at it. I apologize. If you like that sort of Kennedy mystery, Mike, you should check out 11/22/63. It's a 1-season show with James Franco. Okay, I'll check it out. Do I have to remember those numbers? Is that the date that Kennedy was assassinated if you're American? If you're Australian, I think it would be 22/11/63, I guess, if that is the factual date.
Somebody at the door!
All right. Again, I'm gonna skip some messages because I was almost caught up and then I got something. Nerd sniped, perhaps. I use emulation threshold. A game is retro if people argue about whether you're not playing it properly if you emulate it. I like that. That's a good one. Oh my. Yes, it's a good show. Ah, good. 361X, is that right? Yeah, I don't know. It's a whole thing. Did I just voice dictate that or something? I don't know. There are some new indie games I'd consider retro though. People still make Amiga games. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Like there are games that I can play right now that were made like, you know, this year, last year for like MS-DOS or Commodore 64. Absolutely. And do you call those retro? Maybe. I think they're the truest form of retro because it's more of a retrospective perspective that you're taking on the game development. Wow, Slayer King. New legend. Thank you very much for using your Prime sub, Slayer King. I appreciate that. And 34 months of support too, with a 4-month streak. What a legend. Thank you so much, Slayer King. I appreciate that. Pico 8 Games Retro. No, I don't know. Fantasy Consoles are Fantasy Consoles Retro. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Reminds me I had to make a new account because Bezos randomly wanted my phone number for the old one. So I can refollow. Oh, well, thank you, Catpig7V, for the refollow then. That was you. Anonymously following. Appreciate that. Legally, the only retro game is the Retro. That's true. The PlayStation 2 game Retro. Right, you got us. You got everybody loses except for not being you. The only correct person. My rule is that a game is retro if I think it is retro. And I will not elaborate or debate. I like it. That's the best. That's also a winning argument. Just did check how Amiga games are doing at Lemon Amiga, and it seems there has been from 10 to 30 games published early for A few years at least. Wow. I'm actually behind on a few games to play too, actually. Games are only retro if the streamer could be considered retro. Now that's one way to look at it. The game might not be retro, but I am. G'day, Slayer King. You had to log into Firefox. Vivaldi wouldn't let you sub. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, thank you. Sorry that Vivaldi's being difficult, but appreciate using your Prime sub. It's very kind of you to use it here. An old person, if we can't, come on. Oh no. All right, what were we gonna do? We gotta look at Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade big box, and then we've got to do something else. Oh, eBay. There was some eBay insistence, so we have to look at that too. The new games to Commodore 64 and Amiga tend to have more focus on technical excellence of, or sort of, porting existing games to old platforms, both of which are cool, but neither turns your crank. What if somebody just made a passion project, like Legend of Wilf? Or something like that. Are we retro or vintage? Technically, I don't know. Alright, let's look at box. Ancient Geezer? Nah, that's not me. Asking again, will Mike find something good on eBay? Reply hazy, try again. Alright, let's take a look at this cool big box PC game for the IBM PC. IBM Tandy. 5 1/4 inch and 3.5 inch discs enclosed. If you were in Nindy's shoes, how would you measure up? Here's your chance to find out. Actually, let's look at the back of the box before I open it up. Wowee! Look at the artifacts. That's so cool. I would play this game. That's 2 try-agains now. I think it's doubtful. Yeah, maybe it is. Are we retro, vintage, moldy, or festering? Good question, Lou. Good question. So we got our packing material, of course. And then we have some beautiful color-printed labels for Indy, the graphic adventure. Look at that. Look at how pretty they are. Look how much of them there are. And out of order they are, too. There's 6 of them. Individually labeled discs 2 through 3. I don't know why they're so out of order, actually. It's strangely out of order. I feel like I'm playing Uno, and I have to order my cards. They're so big, though. There you go. Now they're in order. That'll satisfy my sense of orderliness. Another theory I thought of is that a game is retro when people start complaining about how long a sequel is taking. Or if it needs one. That's good. I like that. They used a bubbly font for Last Crusade. They did a little bit, yeah. This is Henry Jones's actual diary. This is the actual diary of Henry Jones. It says so right there. And if we open it up, it has actual writings within. Handwritten. I like that the coffee stain is like tiny by modern standards. I don't know if that's like... You can see side by side here. It's quite a vast difference in size. It's like the size of a cup you would have a piccolo from. An espresso cup, yeah. This is pretty cool stuff, though. Henry's diary looks smaller than in the game. It's pretty cool, though, right? Like, that's pretty cool. I like that a lot. What else have we got here? We also have a manual for the game. Props on the diary? Yes. Agree. Oh yeah, that's right. This game has like Mortal Kombat built into it as well. You got action scenes that you have to fight through. Pretty cool stuff. They still have their game design philosophy. But they also have combat. Some of these save games. Save games, Glynis game. Glynis? 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 I don't know how to say that name. You can trade in your floppy disks to get bigger, better, or smaller, better floppy disks. One's a little more suitable. Hey there! Good to see you, Necromancer Crutus. Hope you're having a great day today. Great, good health to you. I love that cool spot idle animation. Thank you very much for the Doom redemption as well. Look at this hint book purchase form. And you can get t-shirts too. I would buy so many t-shirts if I could now. That's so cool. Too bad I can't buy all that stuff nowadays, hey? A fine leather jacket? I would also buy a fine leather jacket. You want the indie hat? Mm-hmm. You could probably get one. There are some replica websites that sell that kind of stuff. I wonder how long you could get games on 360 KB, 5¼ inch, or 720 KB 3.5. I don't know. That's a good question. I'm not sure when the latest ones of those might have been sold. Troll, hi, good to see you. You learned English from this game? Played it with a dictionary. That's pretty cool. I never had that, I'm gonna say opportunity. I never had that opportunity. I didn't even have any foreign games with that I needed to translate either. It was always just English for me. Nice ad-lib advertisement. I kind of like this guy. He looks very excited or scared. Is he trying to, like, he's got his hand out like, please stop? Maybe? He does look kind of afraid. Anyway, I like him. I think he's cool. Played some German Amiga games using dictionary. Interesting. You weren't very good at it. Looks way too happy at the synthesizer card. Oh, for the synthesizer card. Or scared, like I said. Hey, Mike, can you scan that, please? Which one would you like scanned, Imicat? Sorry, I don't know which thing I was holding on to when you asked. Can you be more specific? The coupon? Okay. I'll meet you halfway and I'll take a photograph and post it on Discord right now. And if I remember to do it later on, I'll grab a scan. Hopefully I can get a nice photograph. Is there a way to do like a document scan with this device? Not sure. Trying to get it so there's no shadow, but also no glossiness. Let me try this. Alright. Should be on Discord now. Sorry about that, everybody. Blame Mimicat. The problem with the white background on the box would be the white background of the border of the card would be a problem, so. Remember scanning images with a roller back in the day? Completely forgot about that. Oh wow. That's pretty intense. How did that go, Mimicat? I guess you've probably already seen it. I hope you've already seen it. If not, I can review it or whatever on the stream here. You did? Great. Maybe I'll just do that anyway, since I made everybody wait so long. Let's see, where's Discord? Oh, there's a little bit of margin that I didn't... I was trying really hard to get the margin right. I didn't quite get it right. You'd be able to fix that, I think, Imican. Can I open it here, and will it work? Seems to be working. Whoa. There you go. That's the document scan. Also realizing that my my content border is not aligned with my screen. There we go, that's better. Must be good to have a rebate coupon. Guy's really enjoying something. I don't know, he looks very... Like, this looks like Fear to me. That looks like Fear, I think. He's saying, like, stop! Don't give me $20! I don't want $20! No! I'll see if I can get a proper scan for you as well if you can. Looks like an old guy trying to party. Oh no. Alright, I forget what I was doing. Oh, eBay, right. eBay was the next thing we had to do, right? I think I can close a couple of tabs there. Alright, eBay. Cheap Ultima 4. Come on, Ultima 4. For really cheap. Duh. Ah, well, we tried. We tried for a cheap Ultima 4. Is 400 cheap? I don't know, Imicat. You tell me. If you don't mind console version, yeah, I mean, I am looking for the PC version, after all. What else can we look for? Maybe you can trade it in for the $20 coupon, maybe. Hello there, Darth Elwood. Thank you for the 11 bits, you legend. It's going well, thank you. I hope you're well. What else should I look for on eBay right now? What do I need? I need Moonstone. Moonstone, A Hard Day's Night for PC, and for less than that. And less bad condition than that. Most of this is not Moonstone. Why is a crushed Moonstone listed for $1,284? These people are smoking something. And I don't think it's helping them. I think it's very bad for them. Like, even just the floppy disks for apparently the Amiga tested and working disks. Like, this is a price that is still probably too high for me to buy a boxed version of the game. What are these people smoking? I just don't get, like, what planet are you from? It obviously doesn't have, like, come on, man. Get out of here. Like, this is beyond a crack pipe. This is something else. Like, there's something going on. They don't even have the map? And they're asking 780 Great British pounds. These people are insane. Moonstone, IBM PC, Mindscape, Drosoft, Amiga, Atari, Commodore, Big Box, pre-owned. It's not even English. It's not even the English edition. Which, when I started collecting, meant that they were cheaper, usually. Usually you could get the cheap version because it's like, oh, that's the Spanish edition, therefore it's like, you know, less desirable because most of the collectors want the English version. But no, apparently, I mean, I guess actually that might be what's happening here, but this price has been adjusted for language. Maybe that's what's going on. That's why this one's only $667. I don't know. I don't know. These people are crazy. There are people who prefer languages other than English. That's true. But they tend to, the prices tend to not reflect that. I think because even non-English native speakers, I think I said that. I think that's a sentence. Still also want to get the desirable English language version because that's the one that they remember playing because that's the one that was pirated and that was the one that they played when they were a kid. Right? Like, you know. They didn't play the localized edition when they were growing up. They played the freely available pirated version that came from some kid's bedroom in Britain or wherever it was. This is not Moonstone, a video game. I have got video games and consoles selected, and this is a book. Okay. Is there a free to post items on eBay, or can people just put things up insane valuations for free? Yeah, it's free to post them, but when you sell them, you got to give eBay a little cut. I think that's the deal. Trying to think of anything else that I'm like. I mean, there's quite a few things in the collection I need copies of, but I've been looking at them a lot recently, and they haven't been coming up. Let's try One Must Fall again. This is a recent one that we've been looking for as well. Floppy disk, no. This brand, no. Wait, what's this one? Oh, that's a floppy disk version. This looks great, though. Battlegrounds. This one's cool looking. The soda one. There's a hell of a lot of these available all of a sudden. So I feel like somebody must have like unboxed somewhere at some point recently, because there seems to be a lot on eBay at the moment. Why? Thank you for the Doom Redemption demo, Baines. Appreciate it. There's a lot more One Must Fall on today than I'm used to seeing. What was the one I opened? This one. Oh, it's even got the floppy disks right here. This feels like it's a shareware version of it. Shareware. Yeah, okay. Oh, this is the Ram Gangs one, yeah. It's pretty cool looking though. Also shareware. I don't see that label on it though. Maybe it's there somewhere, but I can't see it. Oh, it's right on the front. Shareware version. Thank you for the loving this game. I also love this game. I think One Must Fall is great. They call it 2097 because a complete copy costs 2097. Ah, Shaboy J. Hey, good to see you. Even in English-oriented countries like Germany that have had universal English in school, most people prefer German. Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. I'm not saying that's not true at all. I wasn't trying to imply that. No. But it's just like the market prices tend to follow. It's cheaper if it's not English. I mean, they have done in the past anyway. I don't know if they still do. That's a pretty interesting looking box design, although that's not exclusively One Must Fall. It's apparently got some other stuff in there. Anyway. One last search. Let's see what we were search for. I was thinking about Innocent Until Caught because I have the box for that, but I don't have like the game in the box, which would be cool to get. What else is there? Probably be cool to find. Was there ever any variations of the Quake box, or was Quake always the same? Pretty much. Like the original Quake. Like, I don't think there was that many variations of that particular box. Pretty much the same thing. You know, I should search for IBM PC game 3D print. Let's see what kind of handcrafted 3D printed stuff there is out there. How did this work? I guess it's because I'm doing video games. I need to turn it to everything. Oh my gosh, look at that King's Quest. So cool. I don't want to pay thousands of dollars for it though. You know what would be cool actually is Alley Cat would be a cool one to get. Alley Cat would be a cool one to get. Let me just change this to all categories. I just want to see what people are like 3D printing in the world of IBM PC games. Nothing? I find this hard to believe. It would have been pretty cool to drug the cat. I've said all categories. Did I not click the search button? Okay. It's just like it's not showing me 3D printed stuff. 3D print? Has eBay like locked down the you can't sell 3D printed items or something? They might have. That's interesting. Imagine thinking this is worth $2,700 Australian. Imagine thinking that. Like, just pause and think about that for a second. That's crazy. That's pretty wild. Or even $1,000, let's be honest. That's wild. Insane. People are insane out there. What's this nuclear war game? Oh, okay. Interesting. It's got an airship out there being burnt to crisps. Weird. Let's go back to video games here, and we'll just search for clown game. Oh, this game is so bad. Have you played this game? It's really bad. Like, it's not a good game. Homie D Clown. I was not expecting to see this show up in the search results. It's another capstone game, so you know it's gonna be bad. I mean, you know, whatever. Let's not pretend. You know it's gonna be terrible. Show spin-off games are mostly bad, yeah, but also add capstone to that. It's really a terrible game. Like, I've streamed it a little bit. It's not good. I still don't understand exactly what I'm supposed to do either. Also, I don't get any of the jokes because I never saw the stand-up comedy or whatever. Not stand-up comedy. I never saw the skit show comedy, the skits for this character. So I've got no affinity for them whatsoever. I've never seen a single thing. I intentionally haven't even looked it up on YouTube or anything like that. I don't know who Homie D Clown is. I don't know why they're supposed to be funny. I don't really get anything about them. And so when I played the game, I wasn't even getting the references. I'm like, pretty sure this is a reference, but I have no idea why this should be funny. Like, it definitely wasn't funny to me just playing the game. So, yeah. Anyway, that was a fun one to find. I'm not going to pay 92 Australian dollars plus $74 shipping. But it's funny to see it. It says untested read on the end here too. Okay. I just searched for clown game because you never know, there might be a good clown game out there that I don't know about. Like this one, Wicked Clown 2 Bros. This might be good. This Bally Midway Clowns arcade game, Commodore 64 cartridge, pre-owned, great condition. This looks great. I wonder what this is like. Oh boy. What's this one? I can't even make it out. Kid Clown in Crazy Chase for Super Nintendo poster, complete in box SNES. Okay. Commodore VIC-20 clowns. Oh boy. I love clowns. Clowns are great. Clownomania big box, 1989 Atari ST, complete with manual and disc. I wonder what Clownomania is. I haven't played that before either. Oh, it looks like Marble Madness from this distance. I think it might be a Marble Madness ripoff. They just call it Clownomania. It definitely looks that way. From a distance, anyway. Oh, boy. So many weird clown games. What's this one? PS1 game, Kid Clown, Crazy Chase 2. Terrifier, the arcade game, Nintendo Switch Limited Collector's Edition Art Clown. Thimbleweed Park is a decent clown game. It is, actually. That's a good call. I mean, I have a bunch of arcade ROMs, and I think I have about 700 different versions of Pac-Man with different names. Yeah, that's true. Clownomania. Oh my gosh. Look at this edition of clowns for the VIC-20. Sealed and everything. like, I'm most curious about these, like, fairly old ones. So, like, you know, the Commodore 64, the VIC-20. Like, what are these clowns games? Like, what's the, like, how creepy do you think they are? Like, because they're gonna be creepy. Like, they have to be. Clown balloons? Oh my gosh, I almost missed this one. The Datasoft Atari 400 800 cassette, 1982. This one's gonna be the creepiest of them all. We'll be dreaming well tonight. Yeah. Hey, X-Spencer, good to see you. There's only one clown game for me, and that's Dropsy. Thimbleweed Park was fun to watch, but I didn't really have the patience to play adventures lately. Oh, that's unfortunate. Sound very interested in these boxes. I mean, of course I am. Look at these clown games. They look amazing. I just love that there's such a plain looking like label like this and it just says clowns on it. Like, that is super appealing for some reason. I don't know why. Mike, have you ever played Mr. Do? Speaking of clown games, I have not, no. I haven't played many actual clown games, to be honest. You know, in Australia, we have these, I don't know if this is like everywhere else in the world, or if it's just a uniquely Australian thing. Let me see if I can pull it up for you. 1 second here. Let's see here. You guys ever seen these things before? Fosforito, great to see you. Outside of Australia, let me know if you've seen these before. You either throw balls or fire water into them. Yeah. It is part of a carnival game, yeah. There's like... So this doesn't do it justice. When I recorded this video, I didn't think to record one from like profile. But there's like 8 or 9 of these guys all doing this action. And you put ping pong balls in their mouth. And they have a tube that's like following the direction that their head's facing. And there's like columns of like, you know, bordered with like little slats of, you know, material or whatever to block the columns off. It's kind of like not pachinko, but like it's got to fall into like a different score. You got to basically get a high score, right? So you want your ball to fall into the slots that have the highest numbers in there. And you can see in the background it's got like numbers back there with different things to add up, basically. And if you get those lucky numbers, then you get to get a prize. You have them in the UK? Yeah. Yeah. So you don't shoot water in their mouth or anything like that, no. It's just the ball thing. Yeah. They're not exactly clown... That's the real clown game. All these other clown games are shallow imitations of that. What's this one? Circus Atari? Circus Atari. The Atari 2600 game. I should be playing Ultima IV right now. What am I doing? This is quite the collection right here. Oh boy. All right, I'm gonna stop looking at...
What are you waiting for? Me to play the game? Shut up.
Yeah, okay. You put balls in their mouth to win a prize. Got it, yeah. That's correct. Technically correct. Yes. It's exactly what you do. Seen them here in the state fairs in the States, but it's mostly just shoot water game. Yeah, they must be different over there. I guess it's the gun factor, right? Like if you're shooting stuff, maybe that makes it more fun over there. Richard Garriott's Funhouse. Alright, good. Let's play video game now. And also stop the music. There we go. So we're EGA. We are 3 for music upgrade patch number 2. We want Sound Blaster. Here we go. Entering the realms of Lord British, the lands of Caesarea and Britannia. Honestly, unsure if I've seen these games in Germany or if I just remember them from American TV. Put balls in their mouth while enjoying a delicious golden gay time. Yeah. Yum. Thankfully, we never had clowns where I grew up in Saudi. Got one for my niece, and they did not enjoy the birthday. Oh no, that's unfortunate. I only just got to my PC, but I was listening in the background, so I should chime in that retro debate too late, or are we done with that for today? No, you're free to. I don't think we were really debating, but you're free to add your entry into the halls of records of what might be considered retro. How's Avatar Hood? It's going great, Ray. We literally just fired it up. So I've been looking at eBay and talking, and I don't remember if we did anything else before that, but we've definitely done those 2 things. Not enough preamble, Gognak. I mean, I don't know. We could talk about Chico rolls and Big M's and Buffalo Bills. These intro animations are natural. All natural intro animations. It was the same when I loaded up when it didn't have music. I like the dinosaur dragon guy on the right hand side that chews he chews on the chain. It's so good. He chews on the chain. I really like it. Did I miss the ending of Ultima 3? Yeah, you must have, Zozo. I finished it quite a while ago now. Because I played another game in between the Ultimas and this. I played Dreamweb, the I guess cyberpunk / occult adventure action. It's not less action, more adventure. I mean, yeah, less action, more adventure game, which was fun. Dreamweb was good. I liked it. There's nothing to debate. My opinion is the only valid one, and you're wrong, except for insofar as you agree with me. Right. Hi, Mike. Hope you're well. Thank you. I am. Thought this Exodus story was really cool. Yeah, Ultima 3 Exodus, the story. There was a story in the game, technically. Yeah. Hello there, E-Mini. Welcome. Great to have you here. I'm playing a game that's named Ultima 4 Quest for the Avatar by Lord British and Origin Systems presenting it with dragons. It's pretty good. I had fun with it. We're on the 4th installment, although the first installment was basically just reading the book. And the second installment was trying to understand how the world worked. And last stream, we kind of like managed to make some progress. I like learned a mantra. What else did I do? I didn't really do a lot, to be honest. Like I found a couple of dungeons. That was pretty cool. Got some treasure, bought some stuff, went and used that stuff. So now I need to go buy some more. Did I say bought some treasure? I found some treasure by killing people. That's how you find treasure in most of these Lord British games. He's definitely a fan of killing Lord British. We did throw a lot of fireballs. A lot of fireballs. What console? This is for MS-DOS. The old PC. The classic. I bought them by sword. Yeah, well, we did. Yeah, that's true. We killed people for their money. Yep. Paid the iron price, they did. Did you write the mantra down? Yeah, it was only 2 letters. It was really easy to write it down. Do you play modern games too? Occasionally, yes. My recently played Steam library list. Let's take a quick look. This is most of these are not. I don't know. Let's have a look. Let's have a quick look here. Devil Daggers. It's kind of not. It's not exactly new. Subnautica Below Zero. That's kind of old too by modern standards, I guess. This is even older. XCOM Enemy Unknown, but it's not. It's not retro. It's retro. It's retro. Phasmophobia. That's pretty new. Is that finished yet? Did they finish making Is it 1.0 yet? Is Phasmophobia 1.0 yet? I still haven't even got all 54 achievements. You love XCOM? You got 10,000 hours on it? Nice. Very nice. How to distract Mike from further playing? I barely started. I didn't even start playing the game yet. Oh, no. This animation looks like there are actually 2 parties adventuring. Makes me think, what would multiplayer old school Ultima be like? That's a good question. Ask the people who made that game that I forget the name of to make that. Subnautica. That's that's even older than Subnautica Below Zero. Ace Bright doesn't count. That's an application. Stranded Deep. And we'll stop here. Infinity Factory and Gambler's Table. I got this because my son was into it. He was like, oh, I want to play this game because he saw people playing it. I was like, I don't know, let me try it out first. I don't recommend it for children. I think it's a waste of time. So I said no. Enshrouded and Windrose in there. What's Enshrouded and Windrose? Enshrouded. Okay. It's a survival action role-playing game by Keen Games for Microsoft Windows. Launched in early access January 2024, exclusive for PC. Okay. Sounds interesting. And what was the other game you mentioned? Windrose game. Oh, it looks piratey. I like the sound of that. Survival adventure set in an alternative age of piracy. It features classic build, craft, survive formula along with intense combat and engaging exploration on land and sea. I could play that. Yeah. Nice. It's just Valheim with pirates. Well, I never played Valheim, so maybe this is my chance to play a Valheim style game. It's like Stranded Deep, but enormous and amazing. Okay, I mean, I'm sold on it, and also maybe my 16-year-old be into it because she's really into pirates and piracy in general. Ultima IV, the video game that we're playing right now. Just slightly distracted. Are you getting Saros April 30? I don't know. First of all, I don't know what it is. Second of all, I don't know what the current date is. Greedfall 1 was great. Basically Dragon Age 2 if they had time to finish programming. Oh, wow. It's currently April 24th? Oh my gosh. Comment about the game was about Enshrouded, 100% best on market. Okay. I'll have to have a look at them. Thanks for the tip. It's almost Christmas? I was into piracy at that age too. Mike wants to be a mighty pirate? Har! Alright, let's play a video game by actually playing the video game today. I'm going to journey onward. Oh, that's right. We were at a dungeon. We've earned ourselves 1,358 golds over the course of our little adventure here, gallivanting. My current inventory is... Oh, boy. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk or jump in the chat and say hello if you would like to. This game looks interesting. I'm going to say watch. Thank you. Yeah, enjoy. Enjoy. So what do we got here? We got ourselves 0 torches, 0 gems. That means I can't see in the dark. I need to find... If I can go by the lore and actions of Ultima 3 and 2, I need to find a thieves guild. So I can buy more torches. Because nobody sells torches in the entire world except for thieves. So I gotta find a thieves guild. They're probably not in the town of Trinsic, because that is a town of honor. The paladins value honor. Valor is in Lord British's castle, I believe. Thank you very much for the achievement. Was that an achievement? There was somebody just achieved in the chat? Thank you for achieving. Greedfall? Maybe I'll have to check out Greedfall as well. So anyway, I need torches. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm getting at. The other thing I need is ingredients. I got no... Okay. Wait. I got 20 sulfur ash? And 20 blood moss, 10 black pearls. I mean, I guess I can make some more fireballs. I thought I was out of ingredients, but I can make some more fireballs now. Let's do it. Make for spell fireball, reagent, F for the black pearl to throw, and A for the sulfur ash to infuse it with powerful fire attackness. F, F, A. F, F, A. F, F, A. F, F, A. Alright, that's our 10 fireballs that I can make. Which is frankly still not enough. I should probably just go back to a city which sells the equipment I need. But it's good to know we found a little dungeon down here. I would map where it is, but I think I'll remember. It's good that we found a little dungeon. Nice little peninsula over here too. Look at that skeleton. He's really going for it. All right. I won't waste a fireball. Wow, it's running really fast. I should slow it down a little bit. Feels too fast. Oh, he's running away. Got him. We evaded a poison trap. Very good. Start of Greedfall is a bit much. Most of the game takes place on a remote island, but the start is in a city and feels overwhelming, at least to me. Huh. Oh, most of the game takes place on a remote island, but the start is in the city. That's interesting. I'll have to check it out. Sounds interesting. Very silly thing I just remembered. The Sega Master System port of this game has an FM OST that nobody ever heard because the Western consoles didn't have it? That's amazing, Flygon. I guess it was very easy to port to an OPL to OST to OPLL as an Easter egg for 2 to 3 people using the Japanese console. That's wild. I didn't know that. So can I mod one of my Master Systems then, Flygon? Is that like possible? Is it possible to put an FM chip in my Master System? It's a common mod? Man, I should look that up. I should do it right now. I won't have the parts for it though, likely. I can mod it in. I should do it. Let's do it. SMS FM chip? Is this it? That's freaking easy, man. It's already done. Wait, that can't be it. That's not it. That's it's the first it doesn't know what I'm talking about, does it? Oh, Alex, thank you for the long post. I appreciate it. Don't apologize. I'm going to read the whole thing right now. Okay, then. I'm a bit of a pedantic, and retro defined as something similar to or copying styles from the past. I agree. That's correct. In terms of games from a player's perspective, I see this as trying to emulate either or both the aesthetic primarily as this is what most players notice first, or dynamics, what seasoned gamers notice. The titles of titles made prior. It's sort of like how game genres are engraved into the discourse, usually by popularity of a solo entry. Yeah, like aka Doom-likes was a very popular phrase before FPSs sort of were generically a thing. Yeah. Or hard marketing push, right. Yeah, I agree. I agree with you, Alex, actually. That is often a point that I would like to make as well. ATIM? ATIM? ATIM website? International Classification Standard? Is this what you want me to go to? Flygon? Check the Discord. What? Sega Master System FM sound expansion board. Blah 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 blah. It's just okay. Here it is. Here it is. Okay, circuit diagram. What do we got? This seems like a lot of. Is this the whole? This is like just for the FM chip? That's a lot of board for like one little thing. Where does it go to? Soldiering? Yeah, this looks stupid easy. But what I'm not clear on is like the edge connector here. Does it interfaces into okay, yeah. Named after the inventor Frederic Soldier. I didn't read anything, Grognak. I didn't read anything. I just looked at the pictures because I'm 12. No, 3. Stream's going great, Archaeos. We're definitely staying on subject. Sega Master System FM V2 solder. Sorry, I'm Australian. Solder pins. Extra wire for region switching. Oh, we could do region switching too. That's really cool. I am like, where's the circuit diagram though? Invented by the famous John Modchip. Fun part about playing Ultima 4 was organizing my notes. Hope you enjoy notes. Yeah, I am enjoying my notes actually. So I can just buy the board and it's like populated as well. I can just buy a populated board. Or do I need to populate my own board? I don't want to read any of this. There's too many words on this website. Historical hardware? Okay. Thank you. Thank you for sending the link in the chat. So it arrives basically like this. Okay, that looks pretty simple. And this is a region switch. If I imagine what I read earlier for like the one paragraph I might have glanced at. Yep. Kit form. Edge connector on-off switch are supplied loose instead of being soldered. Man, why am I saying solder wrong? It's all that speak American, damn it. Change was made to reduce size and cost. Yeah, it's $80? I mean, I don't know. I'll look into it. 80 Australian dollars for this, huh? That's way more than I anticipated in terms of cost. I might just have to take another look at that circuit diagram and do my own. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. That was fun. It was fun diversion. RAM crisis? Yeah. All the RAM that's inside the FM chips. Find it very funny they ported the PC FM OST to the SMS version and nobody would have ever heard it. Yeah, I mean, that is pretty fascinating, actually. Remember wanting my SNES to have NTSC switch? Literally 2 legs from one of the main chips you would pry up and connect the switch to them. That's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool little mod. Alright, sorry about the distractions, everybody. We're going to actually play Ultima 4 now. So I'm adventuring through the world of Ultima 4 over here. Like the hero that I am. Looking for shrines and dungeons. And ocean farts. Let's fight. He's still only lightly wounded. Now he's fleeing. We better let him go. We don't want to get accused of being invaliant or whatever. Dishonorable. What is that? First time I've seen one of them. Poisoned. Alright, we're fighting the Ettins. And such. Boo! That was a big attack. The guitar solo attacks are great. Ocean fart sounds like a toilet air freshener. I would buy it. Maybe. Can you attack her diagonally in Ultima 4? Not that I know of, but perhaps. Got him.
Yeah! Take that, Andy! Screw you!
What are these things? Attacked by wisps? Wisps! Wisps! I don't know. What's a wisp? Willow the wisp? Willow wisp. Barely wounded. Did it just teleport? A wasp with dyslexia. Oh no. Fleeing? Looks like you ended up picking honesty as your highest virtue. I might have. How would you know? I just tried to be a good and honest person in the thing. Skeleton dance! Maybe I'm a mind reader? Maybe you are. Yay! Give me your treasure! I need it dearly. Yell giddy up! So many opportunities for treasure down here. Oh, look at this sky. This is not going well. First Ultima with animated water? No, they've all had some level of animation in the water, I think. Got him. Not sure about Ultima 1, but I think it had animated water. Didn't have as many variations of tiles for the animated water, though. Do 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 do. Hey, he's doing his weights routine. I feel like I've been here before. Oh no, we got poisoned. There we go. It seems that at least the original Apple II Ultima 1 didn't animate the water. Okay. That's interesting. It's like a little fact. A factoid. Man, we got acided. We gotta find a place to camp. Let's. Oh my gosh. I gotta find a safe place to camp. Gotta heal our characters. Even Ultima 1 got animated water. Right, yeah, yep. I remember that. Board the horse. Save the game. Are you kidding me? Just wasting my poison healers by stepping in the accidentally stepping in the slime of the world. Whatever it's called. Yeah, I wish this guy would hurry up and die. We're in Minnock. I feel like I've been here. He said, you meet a seasoned blacksmith. He says, I am Zircon. Job? I forge weapons. Weapons? I make the very best. Seek thee a weapon? Yes. Ask at the counter. Counter? Mantra. Bye. Always pretty impressed with CGA, EGA era games does animated water because it's pretty easy to forget that it needs outright re-blitting the tiles on a PC. Yeah. It's true. Zircon. Sounds fake. Yeah. Let's talk to this random dude over here. You meet a cute bard. Is his name Triangle? Name? I am sing-song. Job. I sing songs. Songs? Very well. The raven sings, the raven saw, and in the corn he saith, caw. Dost thou like it? Yes. Give. She says, I do not need thy gold. Keep it. Bye. You meet a wandering tinker. Name? I am Merida. Sorry, Merida. Merida? Job, Merida? I seek the wisdom of the shrine of sacrifice. Shrine? But first, I need the mantra. Know ye the mantra? Nay. The shrine is on a lake to the east. I should write that down. Don't tink in public. What? For an extra $7,000 in 2025, you could have the max of 48 KB. I don't even know what that's in reference to, but that's hilarious. Oh, the Apple IIs? Yeah. Hello, turn on, device. Okay. This would be the shrine of... What did he say again? Faithfulness? Job? Sacrifice, sacrifice. Shrine of sacrifice. Is on a lake to the east of this town we're in. Lake to east of... Is it... What? Where are we again? Merida? Is that right? I don't know. I'll write that down in a minute. I'll figure out where I am in a minute. East of... town. And what else can we learn from this fellow? Sacrifice. That I cannot help thee with. Okay. Shrine. Mantra. No. No. Mantra? I am told that a hidden shepherd knows the mantra. A hidden shepherd knows the mantra of sacrifice. Good stuff. We got there eventually. Interesting, interesting stuff. I gotta find the box of nibs for my pen here, because it's getting a little blunted. I don't know if you can see that in... Yeah, you can't really. It's a little blurry. But it's getting blunted a little bit, and I kind of wish I knew where I put all the nibs. I think there's like just a tiny little box somewhere, and I have no idea where it is. There was a... box of stuff, actually, that I took off the desk. It's probably in that box. I'll have to go look for it. Alright, anyway. So we're gonna hunt for a little hidden shepherd. Good to know. Good to know. Bye, whatever your name was. Alright, what's the name of this town? Just so we know. A rotund tinker. Job. Minnock. Minnock is the name of the town. Town of Minnock. Okay. Name. Shentis. Health. Okay. Welcome. Job. Sacrifice. Self-sacrifice is a needed virtue. Virtue? Avatars strive to be virtuous. Dost thou strive for virtue? Yes. Then perhaps thou shalt become an avatar. Avatar? Bye. Just gotta find a hidden shepherd. Sounds pretty easy. If I were a shepherd, where would I hide? Probably right here. He's not a demon, he's a shepherd! He's a meek shepherd! Name? Oh, Damon. His name's Damon, not Demon. I'm just slightly dyslexic. I'm waiting for the PS5 remake before I pick up Ultima 4 again. Yeah, you should wait for that. You should wait for that. First name, Matt? Maybe. Job. I stand here and think. Think? He turns away. Mantra. Listen to the bard's song, for in its verse lies the key. Is the mantra ka or ka, perhaps? Ka. Verse. Bard. Health. Give. Bye. Song. Ka. Got it. Very well. The raven sings. Wait, is the song actually starts with very well? Like, very well the raven sings, the raven saw, and the raven, and in the corn he saith, caw. That's gotta be it. Doom guy arrives, someone said demon. Just double barrel shotguns, everybody. High-res frame buffered modes only exist in 16 KB and up models. Did you say Shepherd? Is this his favorite Ultima on the station? Favorite Ultima on the station? Favorite Ultima on the station? Sheep station? Why? Why? Any of these mantras ring a bell, Mike? They're the doohickey mobs. Yeah. I remember Ultima Underworld had named glyphs. Runes, in fact. Oh, it's a Mass Effect reference? Okay. Cool. Got it. Oh, Commander Shepard. I was thinking sheep. I don't know. Have you heard of a sheep station? In Australia, we have sheep stations. That's what it's called. Sheep station. Anyway. That's where my head went. Bye. Oh, wait. Oh, yes, of course. Bye. Sheep stations where they keep the sheep locked up so they can't kill anyone? Yeah. You got it. East of town, lake, east of town. There ain't no lake east of here. Ah. Deceived once again. Oh, it's a boat. Don't want to get to the boat. Hello. Come see me, Mr. Boat. Don't shoot me. Come closer. God, no. Yes. Prepare to die. Guitar solo. Killed him. He died instantly. Barely. Lightly. Rogue fleeing. Rogue also fleeing. Well, they're fleeing in the wrong direction here. I'm going to have to herd them out. Just like the shepherd taught me. Aha! Ah, no, the orcs want me boat. I just got it. Orc. Got him. I gotta fight this guy now. We got a boat! Oh, look at that! We found a thing! It's a place. We're doing the whole Ultima series. Yes, we are.
Yeah! Take that, Andy! Screw you!
Hi there, Babylon Zor. Good to see you, my friend. How are you today? I gotta find this lake that's to the east of Minok, but I'm currently more westerly, I believe, or southwesterly. Glad it's Friday. Good. Yeah, I'm well, thank you. I'm good. I'm very happy it's the weekend. We're holing up on the ocean over here, getting all our health back. Don't forget where you park your boat or your horse, by the way. Yeah. Bored. Oh, we can't go in the shallows. I now have access to the wide and open world of Sosaria. Sail east. There's a moon gate. Feel like it's a crime that you can't bring your horse on the boat. Yeah, me too, me too. Seahorses, they don't exist. What is that? What are these thingos? I hate the slow progress nonsense. Oh, here we go. Oh, let's land. Land ho! Wind east! Oh, look at that Stonehenge-y looking place. That could be a shrine. Nothing here. Thou dost not bear the rune of entry. A strange force keeps you out. Don't know what that means, but okay. They could be volcanoes, yeah. Volcanoes. Oh, look. Look at that. Another dungeon. We found another one. I wonder if you can bring a seahorse on the boat. Maybe like you have an aquarium. Yeah, I mean, I suppose so. At least the shrine was honest. Yeah, or whatever it was. The stone circle. Oh, I almost got skeletoned. I think this is where I wanted to go. To, power. What does ship 50 mean? Is that my health of my ship, maybe? SHP 50. Ship health points. Yeah, that's gotta be it, right? But I got plenty of gold. And this is the town of Moonglow, wherein I can purchase goods for casting powerful fireball spells and such. Yes. I don't know. 50. Yes. Oh, I mean, I pay 100. Yes. F. 50. 450? I pay 450. What else I should get? It said Shrine of Honesty above Thou Shalt Not Pass. Oh, it did? I didn't even read that. Man, I'm so good at reading. Everybody should pay me to read everything for them, because they would never miss anything. What level is Gorath? I don't know yet. Probably higher level than... Well, like, towards the end of last stream, we talked to Lord British and got health upgraded and stuff. But I'm willing to bet I'm beyond level 3. Twitch keeps getting my streaks. Ah, well, thank you for the 3 stream streak at the very least. And we know it's that much, so thank you. I appreciate that. By the way, the game is running a bit fast. It may not ever matter, but if it does, it's sort of going about 4x as fast as it's designed. Yeah, it's running at 1200 cycles right now. And I know that it's supposed to be configured to run at 500 cycles. But when you do the magic attacks in combat, you have to wait a long time for the guitar solos, and it can be kind of annoying. So I'm running it about 1.5 times as fast as supposed to. At least, according to what I understand about the cycles. I suppose the tick rate of, like, when you're standing around in the overworld, that could be too fast too. Alright, I still have 1,000 gold. Should I buy some more spider silk? And ginseng? I think that's right. Ginseng and spider silk for healing, and ginseng and garlic for curing, I think. Can't remember what blood moss is for. Alright. Hey, Leather Soup. Good to see you. Overall tick rate is rarely is very sensitive, but maybe the dungeon. Okay, yeah, fair enough. At least I don't have to worry about it too much. I also need to buy food. Because I've only got 220 food right now. Yes, please. This is the cheapest place I found for rations so far. It seems fairly reasonable. How many packets of 25? Alright. Now I've got to go back to Minnock. Did I ever open this chest? Is this a free chest? I don't remember if I got in trouble for getting the chest in the past. I'm gonna leave the town and save and come back in. It's just free gold? Did that not count as stealing? Oh, we got acided. I feel like this is just free gold. I don't know. Robin in the Hood. Definitely free gold, but so is every treasure chest. Yeah, I guess. Like, I mean, it's the fact that I don't have to fight for it. And I can recoup my gold quickly here. It just seems like it seems like a silly hack, because this is the first town you encounter in the game, basically. It feels like somebody hacked the game and put this here. Well, hey, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Awesome, we got the legendary Ben on the motorcycle. I appreciate the follow. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk or jump in the chat and say hello if you would like to. It's free gold. I don't know what to... I'm just going to keep taking it, right? Alright, I need to mix some herbs. I need Fireball mixed up. I've done it wrong. I think I just lost an A. Oh, I can fire the cannons! Oh man, I gotta find a skeleton to shoot now. I forgot that you can fire cannons around here. Hello there, Mellow Black Nerd. Welcome, welcome. OG Ultima Instant Follow. Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm enjoying the OG Ultimas. I'm playing through the entire series. I've already done a Calibeth, Ultima 1, Ultima 2, Ultima 3. Broadsides only? Sick! Take that, you Etten. Whoa. Sea monsters. The dudes waving their arms and legs around remind me of the spiders from Centipede. Actually, you're right. I'm right there with you on that one. Ah! It's a man of war. And what appears to be some kind of whirlpool. I'm just sailing the oceans blindly here. I don't know. Where am I? This looks familiar. Yeah, this is where I am. Cool, cool, cool. Let's go talk to Lord British about our level and also maybe a free healing. Level 5! Hells yeah, that's a lot of points. A lot of points of power for Iolo. Good old YOLO. Health? I am well, thank you. Yes, art thou well? No. Let me heal thy wounds. So Gorath didn't level up? Bye. Yeah, we're still only level 3. I guess I need to earn a lot more XP. YOLO has been doing a lot of the damage in combat because YOLO has a sling, so therefore kills a lot of dudes just from a distance. Whereas Gorath has to run up to him with a staff or use magic. But we run out of magic components all the time, so it makes it difficult to level up. We should go talk to the seer and make sure that we're on the path of virtue. The seer says, I will speak only with Gorath. Return when Gorath is revived. Welcome, Gorath. I am Hawkwind, seer of souls. I see that which is within thee and drives thee to deeds of good or evil. For what path dost thou seek enlightenment? Honor. Thou dost seem to be honorable in nature. Seek to bring honor upon others as well. Honesty. Thou dost seem to be an honest soul. Continued honesty will reward thee. Sacrifice. Thy sacrifice is small. Give of thy life's blood so that others may live. Okay. I forget all the virtues. I wrote them down so I wouldn't forget them all. We've done honor, honesty, and the other one that we just did. Sacrifice. We've got to do valor, spirituality. Valor. Thou art showing valor in the face of danger. Strive to become yet more so. Okay. Spirituality. Strive to know and master more of thine inner being. Meditation lights the path. Interesting. Justice. Thou dost seem fair and just. Strive to uphold justice even more sturdily. Humility. Thou dost seem a humble soul. Thou art setting strong stones to build virtues upon. Compassion. Thou dost show thy compassion well. Continued goodwill should be thy guide. Alright, so we got, I think that's all of them. Cool, man. Cool. Moo. That is not a subject for enlightenment. But bye. Fare thee well, and may thou complete the quest of the Avatar. Thank you. The dudes waving their arms and legs around remind me... Oh, right, I read that message. Sorry. They don't make cool spider song, though. A lot more potent when you're rich. Magic? Yeah. Wish you could have spring where I live. It's snowing again. Oh, no! Chastity, stupidity, obsequiousness. Almost got there. Virility, pomposity. Hey, we got through that time without anybody going to sleep. That was pretty good. Why does the seer have sleepy doors in front of it? That's pretty funny. Stop farting, Jester. Alright, so we need to level up our guy a little bit, huh? I don't really know where Minok was. That's a seahorse. Nah, no! We're fighting seahorses! And I can't even flee. What? Oh, I can shoot through the doors in this one. Very long guitar solo there, mate. Just keep it under 10 minutes. I pressed the wrong direction! That was a virtuous battle. If you ever forget any of the virtues, you can always just re-derive them from the first principles. Start with the axiom that 1 + 1 = 2. Oh my gosh. Look at these little islands over here. Oh, look at that little township. That's where I got my horses. I genuinely don't know where Minok is. Wait, what's that little town? Oh, Moongate. I'm not going for it, though. It does me naught. Finally. Korath has been irradiated. I Propose that you name every geographic feature that does not have a name on the cloth map. It's a good proposition. The cloth map doesn't have very many names on it, to be honest. So I could name, like, I could even name the towns. Although, that would get confusing. It's supposed to be like a little town that has, like, a little island, I mean, that has, like, some kind of meaning to it. What's this one that I'm at now? Dang it, I didn't want to fight this guy. Very long guitar solos. Huh. Yay, XP'd! Serpent's Hold. I am Roderick. You meet a destitute, stinking beggar. I am Roderick. Your interest? Stinking. I cannot help thee with that. Okay, well, name? I'm Roderick. Job? I cannot work. Health? I have lost a hand. Adventure Josh, thank you.
They tell us that serpents hold, but they don't tell us what the serpents hold.
Yeah, that's strange. Thank you for the 100 bits, I appreciate it. Give. You can have 40. Thank thee. I shall never forget thy kindness. You're welcome. Bye, beggar. She said, you meet a beautiful paladin. She says, I am Michelle. Job. I welcome thee unto Serpent Castle. Welcome. Castle? Serpent? Bye. You meet a bold fighter. He says, I am Garum. Job? I fight with courage. Dost thou? Yes. Good. Courage. Courage makes kings out of knaves. Kings? Knaves. Valor? Honor? Virtues? This guy's useless. Bush. You meet a tall fighter. Name. I am dumb. Job. 9. Quest for glory. Wow, he said the name of the other game. Glory? Oh. Quest? I feel that when On a quest, my life has purpose. Art thou on a quest? Yes. Then thy life has meaning. Meaning? Join. I cannot join thee. Give. I do not need thy gold. Keep it by. He what now? You exactly can. My Academy. You meet a ranger engrossed in training. Training? I train so that I might survive the dungeons. Dungeons? I plan to conquer the secret of the altar rooms. Dost thou? Yes. Ask our teacher about the rooms, for she knows much. She knows much. Knowens? Teacher? Job? I am training. Name? I am a ranger. Health? Excellent. Bye. You meet the training master. Name. She says, I am Shira. Job? I train warriors to fight with courage. Courage? I can't help you with that. Oh, wow. Warriors? Altar? Rooms? In the altar room of courage.
Hero Quest is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
The red, orange, purple, and white stones. Wow, that's a lot. I shall write that down. Altar. Room of
Ultima IV Quest of the Avatar on the PC.
Thank you, Sverb. Very, very kind of you. Appreciate the 100 bits. And also, you're right, Ultima IV Quest for the Avatar on the PC. Agree, I agree. That's a cool little skull emote you have too, by the way. I like that a lot. It's oh, apparently that's just a Twitch beta TTV emote, actually. See exclamation mark. Interesting. Altar room of, what was I writing again? Courage. C-O-U-R-A-G-E. Use red, orange. This game seems huge. Purple. And white stones. Hello there, Royce. Welcome. Altar Room of Courage. Okay, alright. Where is this Altar Room of Courage at, anyway? I've never even seen an Altar Room yet. I'm assuming, like, it's in a dungeon. I should write that down. In a dungeon. Alright, let's get this book thingy out of the way over here. Valor. Mantra. Meditation. Gold. Wealth. Health. Bye. They're in prime condition. Oh, this is the healing store? Nice, nice. This guy's clucking like a chicken over here. You meet a seasoned fighter. He says, I am Roark. Job? I fight for Britannia. Britannia? Oh. Fight? Courage? Honor? Valor? Health? Bye. Wait, what? Art thou well? Yes. Then strive to find the secrets of the Abyss. Abyss? The great Stygian Abyss holds the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom. Codex? I know little. Stygian Abyss? Abyss? Alright. Where is the Stygian Abyss? We shall find it. Sentry. Britannia? I barely know ya. Oh boy. You meet a stately baron. He says, I am Sentry. Job? I rule this province. Province? Yes, these islands, and much more. More? Courage. Honor. Virtues. Avatar. Abyss. Mantra. Health. Bye. I saw a serpent. Okay. Just a little island. Not much going on this little island. Anything on this little island? No. Perhaps this one? No. Just past the Stygian roundabout, take the third exit. Ah, that makes sense. Yep. Got it. Thanks for the tip. The Stygian roundabout. Wow, that island's full of men. And a headless man, too. Wow, these guys are tough. Anything on this little island? No. Of course there's not. This peninsula seems to be attached to a large land mass. Wow, another boat? Sick. Did I just see a whirlpool? There's only one of them. Killed by guitar solo. Oh, I got blocked by the rudder? Or the... whatever the thing is that you steer the boat with. Wait, is he trying to flee? Or what? Now he's trying to flee. Wait, he can't flee, can he? Do I have to kill this guy? I don't have any fireballs left. Sorry, mate. This boat's got 50. And this boat's also got 50. I can't take both boats, unfortunately. Uh-oh. Trinsic? The land of paladins. Paladins. Oh, we got poisoned? Virgil. Name. Job. Job. Fields. Poison is my favorite. Tis it thine? No. Well, I don't care. Magic. Stone. Purple. Red. Orange. White. Blue. Green. Health? Bye. Stone. I have seen the purple stone used in the altars of truth and courage. Okay, so purple is used in truth and courage. We've seen that it's in the courage list. I guess we need to add it to the truth list. Welcome back to Lux Paint, Tim. You thought he was going to try and steal me boat? Yeah, that would have been pretty impressive, actually, if they added that to the game. We swap boats. I guess I could write that down, but I don't know. I already wrote that down, I think, actually. Ever been there? No. It holds items thou shalt need. Abyss. Oh, man. Skeleton. Name. Skittle. Dead. Health. What do you mean? Bye. I like when you ask the skeleton about its health, it says, what do you mean? That's pretty funny. You meet a soulful fighter. He says, I am Durojin. Job. I seek a place to rest. Rest? I have quested long and hard. Quested? I seek enlightenment at the Shrine of Honor. Art thou enlightened in honor? Nay. The shrine lies to the south and west beyond the swamps. Shrine? Abyss? Bye. I need to, like, gain equipment in order to do my quests. It's all very confusing. Like, where do I get the so-called runes and such? The artifact upon which the game depends for my continued success. Oh, I didn't mix any more spells. Wow. Trying to get some XP for my guy here, my Gorath. Yay! Oh, he's fleeing? We don't get XP for letting them flee, though. Where did I park my boat? Was it over here? Hi, Cuny-san. How's it going today? I am pretty well today, thank you. And also, hi, Atreides, your legend. Happy weekend to you. Yours is almost starting? Well, good. That's good news. XP still only 340, man. We're nearly at 1,000 XP for our YOLO. Going well, thanks. Just coming to the end of the workday. Very nice. I kind of don't like the oceanic navigation. It's pretty slow and annoying. It should be way faster and cooler. Can I sail under the bridge? No. The water's too shallow there. Hey, Age of Cromulence. Is the magic carpet in 4, or does that come later? I don't know. I've never encountered one. The early games have, like, spaceships and airplanes, though, so... yeah, I suppose it might be similar to that concept. Man, I can't imagine having to walk around on this swampland. I'd get poisoned all over. It'd be horrifying. How come that guy's not getting poisoned? This takes a long time to move around. Kind of annoying. Bullfrog's magic carpet's pretty cool. You don't have to miss it. You could actually play it. But if you missed the idea of it and the feeling that it gave you when you first played it, then maybe that is an unattainable thing. I don't know this town. I don't think I've been here before. Vesper. This feels new. Vesper. I don't remember a place called Vesper. You meet a funny jester. She says, I am Shazbot. Hi. Job? Thou thinks I'm funny? Don't thou? Yes. Well, good. I try to be. Name? I'm Shazbot. Health? I have a slight tickle. Give? I do not need thy gold. Keep it. Bye. You missed Bullfrog as well, Deluxe Paint Team? Yeah, they were pretty cool. Magic Carpet still holds up to this day. Pretty neat. It is pretty cool, yeah. Also, High Octane, yes, the same engine. Made with the same engine. And fake stats. Look at these guys, they're all shiny. Vesper. North. You meet a tall mage. Your interest? Name? He says, I am Twin Gates. Job? We welcome thee to Vesper. Vesper? Yes, Vesper is a fair village. Hast thou come a long way? Yes. We are honored by the visit of one on the quest. Quest? Honor? Health? Bye. He's also Twin Gates? Okay. Man, that's a lot of shepherds in the corner. Arms? Where's the legs? Guild! We can finally buy torches and explore dungeons!
Avast ye, matey! Sure ye wishes to buy from old Long John Larry.
Long John Leary says,
Welcome to the guild shop. Like to see my goods? Good, matey. You see, I got torches, magic gems, magic keys. What'll it be?
excuse me. A herd of sheps? Yeah. Miamiville, g'day, g'day, good to see you. I am winning. Very much so. Weird how Molyneux tends to do well until a large studio takes over. Maybe. Sorry, a large company takes over studio. I paraphrased. Hi there, Entry to be Tempest. Did Molyneux release a new game? I think we were looking at it the other day, as in like a couple of weeks ago, maybe. Yeah, I think he was working on something new. I don't know. I don't know what it's going to be like. I think we want to buy all of the above, right? We want to buy torches, gems, and keys in this case. They're probably going to come in handy. As far as I know, the same engine was used for Magic Carpet, Dungeon Keeper, Syndicate Wars. It was quite a cool engine with dynamic areas. That sounds reasonable, but I imagine that it was heavily modified between every one of those games. Except for Magic Carpet and High Octane. I believe it was fairly similar because they came out around about the same time, those two. But yeah, I think all the other games had a bit of space between releases. Dungeon Keeper's quite fascinating the way it works, actually. And yeah, on the similar technology for sure. Sure has been putting out games forever. Alright, this guy. We want, torches. 5 for 50? No! That's a ripoff! 5 for 50? I can...
Oh boy!
Are you kidding?
Fun now.
No! I mean, I'm gonna have to, but I'm gonna say no for now and see what the other stuff costs.
See ya, matey.
Oh, grumble. See you later. See you, matey. Alright, well, I wanted to see what else you had, you know, like, what's the price of magic gems? 5 for 60. Feels a little bit more reasonable considering the power of magic gems. Torches, on the other hand, I don't know about that, buddy. I don't know about that. Hanging off day, great to see you. How you going? Welcome. Then we have Sierra that thought it was a great idea to build an action RPG with a flight sim engine. I mean, Betrayal of Crondor is pretty great. And it was Dynamics that made that decision, I believe. Where you think you are? On eBay selling big box PC games? Yeah, for these prices, gosh. That's true, Entropy Tempest. I would have spat my water out. Set fire to an orc instead. Actually, yeah, good point. I've got fireball spells. I should be just casting fireball everywhere. Just set the whole dungeon on fire. All those games do have similar dynamic ground, which I think was core things. One of the core things in the engine. Yeah, yeah. Now, who's Gwillo? Wait, I thought it said Guild. Good to see you, though, Adrian. Just say. And Heckengrow, good to see you, too. Gotta go, good luck. Oh, goodbye, goodbye. Take care. Thank you for being here again. Doom not working? It should be, but I think sometimes, the silly bot just goes to sleep and I have to, like, reboot it. I don't understand. It's a limitation. Like, you know, I didn't fully implement everything. Is this something you can visit Pluto and Uranus? I don't know. I think that might be Ultima 2. Because I did go into space in Ultima 2 pretty extensively, if I remember correctly. Ultima 1 definitely had space as well. Yeah, I think the bot might have died, Atreides. I apologize. I'll try restarting it. And in the meantime... There you go. I ran that manually for you. Sorry that took a minute to do though. Become a space ace to impress princess? That's 2. If I remember right. I believe that's 2. Alright, yeah. Fine. See? More. Yes? Magic keys, how much are they? 60 for 6. Okay. Wait, magic keys, 1 use each. A fair price at 60 GP for 6, will you buy? Yeah. Yeah, torches. Yes. Yes. Torches. Yes. No. Alright, so now... I got 10 torches, 5 gems, and 6 keys, which is a lot better than I had when I came in here, which was 0, 0, 0. Plus, I still have some gold left on me, fortunately. I still got a bunch of this stuff. Oh, yeah, I should mix my potions and stuff. I've only got 1 cure left and 12 healths left. I haven't really been using the health much, but the cures I've definitely made use of, obviously. I had 10 of them originally. So, let's see. Mix, Fireball, F-A. F-F-A. Alright, I got 20 of them. Now, the cure spell... I'm gonna need to look at the manual again because I forget. But the cure spell, I think, was ginseng and garlic, but I don't remember if that's correct. So, let's see. Cure, garlic and ginseng. Okay, so just garlic and then ginseng. I'll do that. So cure. Garlic is C. And ginseng is B. So C, C, B. Alright, we're back to 10 of them. There's probably other spells I could be casting as well, but I'm not really making the most use of it. Alright, we got 30 fireballs. Should be enough for like 2 encounters. They don't really do as much damage as the amount of effort and money you have put into them, so I'm not sure what the point of magic is in this world. It seems like a poor choice for survival in the world of Caesarea. Anyway, we've done some mixing. You meet a sturdy peasant. Name: I am Balthazar. Job: I am a serf. Serf? Serfs work hard for little pay. Pay? Give? Okay. Bye. You all saw that, right? Why did that guy disappear? Oh, the guy just randomly stood on this secret passage? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see. I see. That was weird. Hey, thank you, Necromancer Cruz. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're having fun. Garlic can be, garlic I can get behind, but ginseng? Ginseng? How do you say that? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I've ever had it. I may have. I'm not sure. I've definitely had garlic. I like that. Just imagine Garrett's sitting there going, now, what else could I put in into my game? Yeah. I like fantasy and I like sci-fi, but I feel like that putting together is a bit like having roast beef and custard. Yeah, I agree with you, Kuningstan. Ginseng candy is divine. Okay. I didn't even know there was a candy. I might have to try that sometime. I could buy some ale here, huh? Aaron, spelt strangely, says, welcome to Axon Ale. Aaron says, what'll it be? Food or ale? Here's a mug of our best. That'll be 2 GP. I'll pay 5. What did you like to know, friend? Abyss. Afraid I can't help you, friend. Anything else? Mantra? Oh, man. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Maybe I should talk to this character. You meet a tall, nimble man. Your interest? Name? He says, I am Diker. Your interest? Job? I am a thief. I like to borrow. Borrow? My favorite things to borrow are horses. Horses? You can steal horses in the town Paws. I didn't know that. Art thou a thief? Nay. Likely thou art a wimp. Wimp? Join? I cannot join thee. Bye. Man, I should have punched him for calling me a wimp. You meet a beautiful and impressive guard. Name. She says, I am Friday. Job. I shall warn thee against taking this gold. Dost thou intend to take it? Nay. That is good. Beauty. Vesper. Bye. You meet a short, rotund man with a hat and vest. Name. He says, I am Traveling Dan. Job. Traveling Dan, the Tinker Man. Tinker. I'm here to repair goods at the guild shop. Been to the guild shop? Yes. Great selection. Selection? Health? I'm fine, thank thee. Give. Don't need your gold, keep it. Okay. Mantra. Honor. Virtues. Vesper. Bye. Man, I should steal all this gold, but that guard would kill me. Also, stealing's wrong. Sleep. Welcome to the sleep shop. I am Timus. Are you in need of lodging? No. Then you have come to the wrong place. Good day. Thanks, Timus. You meet a wise shepherd. He says, I am Joseph. Your interest? Job? I am but a humble shepherd. Shepherd. I am on a pilgrimage unto the shrine of humility. Ah. Did thou know that there is no shrine of pride? No. Pride is not a virtue of the Avatar. Humility. Shrine. It is on the Dark Island. Dark Island? Dark Island. Vesper. Humility. Job. Humble. Quest. Name. Health. Job. Shepherd. Pilgrimage to the Shrine of Humility. Humility. No. Humility. Pride. Shrine. Bye. Alright, Dark Island. We just gotta remember that. You meet a small man. Name. Plain. Job. I seek humility. Humility? When the 3 principles of virtue combine in 8 ways, pride has no virtue. Pride? To be proud is not a virtue, and so Magincia was destroyed. Humility is the virtue that remains. Virtue? Humility. Okay, bye. A fair woman. I am Gem. Job. I do humble works. Humble. Humility. Works. I can help thee with the mantra. Sick. Mantra. Since humility is the opposite of pride, so is its mantra. Know ye the mantra of pride? Nay. When thou dost, reverse it. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Pride? Mantra? Nay. Bye. You meet a funny jester. Name. Shazbot. Job. Pride. Yes. Pride. Humility. Okay. I need Shazbot to get out of the way, mate. Out of the way, Shazbot. Shazbot's in the way. Finally. A slender shepherdess. Name. I am simple. Job. I seek the shrine. Shrine. Humility. Humility. The shrine lies on the north bank of the Isle of the Abyss and is guarded by endless hordes of demons. Wow. Know the isle? Nay. Southeast of Britannia. Great, I can write that. That's some useful information right there. Humility shrine. Is on Isle of Darkness. South East of Britannia. And it's also where the abyss is. Isle of Abyss. Good information there. Dost thou have knowledge of pie, humble shepherd? That's a good one. Name job by. Yeah, exactly, Adrian. Greetings, Donington and Spade. Welcome. Sorry about not saying hi earlier. Trying to make a living and doing the best he can. Indeed, indeed. Mike has one friend, YOLO on adventure. That's true. I only have one friend so far, Gaming Catarella. Chaos, you need to think of some kind of dinner. Pasta, perhaps? That was about Traveling Dan? Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah, Traveling Dan. He's definitely a tinkerer of some kind anyways as well. Britannia, Southeast. Okay, that's good. Pride? Mantra? Bye. I need to learn the mantra of pride so I can reverse it. Alright, did I go all the way over here? Oh, there's a child? Maybe they know the mantra of pride. You meet a slender youth. Name. I am Flatbush. Job. I am an apprentice mage. Mage? I am the calumny's favorite. I don't know what that means. Favorite. Calumny. He lives in you. Hast thou been to you? Yes. Calumny knows the quickness spell. Cool. Pride? Mantra? Humility? Bye. Silly kid. The soldiers guarding the edge of town here. Don't like all this slow progress nonsense. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, I pressed attack by accident. You meet a solemn ranger. He says, I am Randall. Job. I teach of the shrines. Shrines? One must visit each shrine for 1, 2, and 3 cycles. Each for thy paths to be clear. What does that mean? Dost thou visit them often? Nay. Make that the first goal along thy path to avatarhood. I'm not a fan of all the expansive requirements it seems that the game is putting on me. Mantra. Humility. Humility. Shrine. No. Cycles? You're useless, mate. Oh, you moved out of my way. Good. Okay, we're back here again. Look, a hidden shepherd. Durgeon. Did we already talk to Durge? I give wise counsel. Counsel. Strive ye to know and develop the virtue within thee. Within? Virtue? The seer Hawkwind should be consulted often, for he can see within thee. Dost thou? Yes. Good. Bye. I like this little town. Seemed pretty good to me. Don't like that the guild shop has so much cost to it, though. Wow, a lot of attacks here. Good stuff. G'day, Adrian Bow. Good to see you. Have you saved Britannia yet? No, not yet. Not yet at all. Not even close. Whoa, 20 stream watch streak, Mini Roach, thank you. You managed to keep the streak alive. Well done. Thank you, thank you. Oh wait, there's nobody in my target. Cyrager, I think that's how you say it. On YouTube. Hi, good to see you. Ultima 4, one of the best in the series in your opinion. Excellent. I'm having fun with it. It's my first time playing it, and I tell you what, it's got a lot of things that you need to learn from the world. And everything I'm finding out, it seems like there's a lot more to the game than I first thought. But I'm enjoying it nonetheless. And I think I'm gonna ultimately, like, I think this is where I would consider the series to have picked up, for sure. Because Ultima 1 through 3 had a lot of problems. This has a lot less. MP too low? It doesn't show your MP on the screens. Am I supposed to just keep track of it? Time-saving tip, you only have to type the first 4 letters of any word. Ah, nice. That's all you use to look up responses. That's pretty good to know. And I guess that's why when I do English spelling instead of American spelling, it's also recognizes it because it's like there's enough letters in there for it to work. Like favorite or Valor in the case of Valor, actually. V-A-L-O-U-R. Never played any games from this era, so all these sounds are reminding me that I haven't finished Faith, the Unholy Trinity yet. Interesting. Good luck with Faith, the Unholy Trinity. Humility, one of the 752 virtues. Hey, we got him. Get that treasure. We need more treasure. I don't know what I was doing out here anyway. I guess I was just exploring. Hey, look, a shrine. Fireball. Why does it take so long to, like, cast the spells and stuff? It's very... I mean, it's been a problem since, like, Ultima 3, I think. Or maybe Ultima 2. I think it was Ultima 3. No, Ultima 3, because that's when we started getting these overworld... what do you call these? Combat scenarios. Anyway. Hey, the Worsty, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Started with Ultima 3 back in the day. Going back to 1 and 2 was tough. It definitely got better over time. I think middle trilogy 4, 5, 6 is the best of the 3. Interesting. I've heard a lot of people say 7 is the greatest. Thank you very much for the raid, the Worsty. What were you up to today? Playing some Road to Vostok. Paving the road to Vostok with my own mistakes. Nice. How's that going? Thank you again for the raid. I do appreciate it. Cast spell Fireball. And dead. Get. Acid trapped and only 58 gold. I think I used more resources than I got there. So what is this? Nothing here. Enter. The Shrine of Sacrifice. Thou dost not bear the rune of entry. I really need to understand what the runes are for gaining access to these places. Seven is good, but 8 and 9 certainly bring the last trilogy down a lot. That's fair. Yeah, I've heard a lot of complaints about 9 more so than 8, but both of them still. I like being able to clear the map of enemies like this. Is this 2 separate islands, or is there actually a bridge between them? Okay, yeah, you can go between them. I don't really like that snake. It's fun, 1 death, and you have to restart the game? Okay, so it's like a roguelike sort of mechanics there. Tough to choose between 7 and 7 Part 2. Just combine them. Seven's combat is insane though. Like, these older combat systems better. Okay, that's interesting. Wonder if I can kill this guy before he reaches me. I can. I wonder where this dark island is. It seems like they're going to converge. Yeah. Now you got to eat? Yeah, no worries. Thank you very much for the raid, Worsty. I appreciate it. And enjoy your food. Your delicious, delicious food. Southeast of Britannia? Must be one of these islands. No, that's not it. Southeast of Britannia. It's probably like here. This is a tiny town. I mean, a tiny island with a little town on it. Should save my game, too. Buccaneer's Den. That's definitely a new place for us to visit. Whoa, hello.
FMM Doom Browse, FMM Doom Browse, FMM Doom Browse, FMM Doom Browse, FMM Doom Browse,
Holy
FMM
crap.
Doom Browse.
Thank you very much for the 60 months of support, Romgrol. I appreciate it. That's 5 years, I think. Yeah, that's how math works. That's 5 years. Thank you so much for the 5 years of support, Romgrol. You absolute legend. Unbelievable. Thank you so much. I should pause the game while I'm distracted over here. A rune is hidden in each town. They allow you to access the shrine. You'll need... you didn't read the screen! It's right here! No hints of spoilers, please! I'll try and not, yeah, I'll try and... I didn't read that. It's fine, don't worry. Oh, well. Yeah, my plan here is to like try and figure out and learn how the games play. I mean, I can check the manual. I don't remember seeing that, but I might have missed it because I no, don't. It's all good. When I was trying to read through the manuals and such, I didn't see a mention of shrine runes, but it's possible it's in here somewhere. I did sort of start skim reading pretty quickly as I went through. Rune. Shrine. Cutie-san, you want to take a look at a box? Any game, the older the better. Okay, alright, we can take a look at a cool big box. Here the devout of each town may meditate upon their path in life. Each shrine responds to the meditation of a different mantra. Consistency and concentration are the keys to meditation. Enlightenment is attained only through care. Transportation. Magical arts. Bestiary. Skills of combat. It's okay. It's all right, Siraigar. It's all right. I'm not upset. I'm used to it. It happens a lot, to be honest. It does happen a lot. Because people are excited about the game, and I can't fault people for being excited about games. You know, I have no problem with that. It's all good. And I often will pose questions to myself as well, and it does leave an open question there, and people do want to answer it. I understand that too. It's all good. Alright. It might be mentioned in this other manual too, which is like a little bit more wordy, but it repeats a lot of the other stuff from the other two books, so I don't know if it's really... Oh, you can look for the visual description. That's pretty helpful. I keep getting to do that. Anyways, hey, it's Mac. Good to see you, mate. How you going? Welcome. I'm sorry about the roundabout spoiler. That's all good. Hi there, little gremlin. How much does an ear cost in this town? That's a good question. We haven't had the opportunity to purchase any, but we are in the right place for one. If indeed you can buy an ear here. I mean, it's $1, probably. So maybe. Doing good, big chillin'. Excellent, Mac. Excellent to hear it. All right, an old video game. The older the better, Cuning Stan. Let me think about that. What's an old video game? We already looked at The Last Crusade, Indiana Jones today, and that's not that old. There are older. I mean, we could look at Ultima 3. It's thematic, but I feel like we've looked at Ultima 3 a fair bit recently because I was playing it. And so we had it constantly open and we're looking at it recently. So maybe we'll skip Ultima 3. We could look at an old Terminator game. I like Terminator. That's pretty cool. It's not ancient. It's like, I think it's still a 90s game. Might be a late 80s game. The Terminator. It's a pretty cool game from Bethesda. Open world. 3D. What else we got? We got Loom. We could take a look at Loom. I'm not sure. I'm just sort of like looking around the room at all the cool stuff. Yeah, Loom's got some good little books and stuff like that in it. Got a cassette tape. We could look at the Immortal. We haven't looked at the Immortal for a while. Although I think I'm missing like a book from the Immortal. Shame Loom didn't come with a musical stick. That would have been cool if it came with the distaff. Yeah. Terminator Future Shock and the other one, I know they were quite technical achievements at the time. Yeah, the one that came before those though. So Bethesda did Future Shock and Skynet, which were on the same engine tech as Daggerfall. But there's an earlier Terminator game they made. A pretty impressive one. How about I grab that and I grab Loom? We could do both. That's right, Eldritch. You can be the Terminator. Or you can be, Kyle Reese. Another mystery box of PS1 games arrived just today. Got to unbox after lunch. Oh, awesome, Mamie. Enjoy that. Mystery boxes can be a lot of fun. So we got the Terminator here from Bethesda, Softworks. This is an actual open world, like, it's basically GTA. You can steal cars, you can rob gun stores, you can go to pharmacies and buy or steal equipment for like healing and stuff. There's all kinds of stuff in it, and both as Kyle Reese and the Terminator. As Reese, you have to protect Sarah Connor, and as the Terminator, you have to assassinate Sarah Connor. That's like the premise of the game, and like the AI opponent will just like avoid or hunt you depending on which path you've taken. Pretty cool stuff. So this has, I guess this is like a 1990 game, so it's not that old. It's like, also I'm not sure like what year Loom is either. They're both probably fairly recent, by comparison to some other games we could have chosen. But anyway. Cool screenshots. All of the screenshots on the back of the box, none of them are actual like the core gameplay loop. They're all like cinematic screenshots, or this one shot here is the gun shop that you can rob. But it has incredible real-time 3D graphics according to the back of the box. Choice of playing Kyle... Oh my gosh, Doom. Thank you, Mini Roach. Kyle Reese or the Terminator. Spectacular music and digitized sound effects. I can't remember how fantastic they are. The most extensive 3D city model ever created. Battle your way through central Los Angeles. It's true. They modeled downtown LA. And there's a map in here which we'll look at. I'm going to take it with me when I go to the USA one day, and I'm going to try and navigate from A to B using that map one day. We'll see if it's accurate. And also, it's been like 40 years, so it might not be accurate anymore, even if it was accurate when it was made. But I think it'll be funny to try that. More mayhem than you've ever seen packed into one arcade adventure game. So anyway, let's quickly open this one up and have a look at it. We've got many floppy disks in here. There's 4 of them. And we have a sealed envelope, actually. So these envelopes are sealed with, basically, if you open it, you agree to the EULA, the End User License Agreement, which is written here. But this one's sealed, but this is the 5¼ inch floppy disk version, which you can vaguely see through the pouch, but it's not really... Yeah, I'm not going to unseal it. I'll leave that one sealed. Bit of fun. Loom was your first LucasArts adventure game. What a good choice. What a good choice. Where is Todd? I don't think Todd Howard was around during the making of this game, but I might be wrong about that. I think you're right about Loom being 1990 Koenigsegg. Sorry I didn't go for older stuff. Sorry about that. Special secret information in that sealed envelope. Well, just floppy disks. Nothing that special. There's the user's manual for the game here. It's quite extensive because it is more of a simulator than it is like an FPS, but it is an FPS. An open world FPS, which with you can steal and drive the cars around like the city of LA. It's pretty wild. Like what you can do in this game is pretty wild. It definitely tries to simulate the experience that's represented in the movie, if that makes sense. It's more about, it's not trying to replicate the pure story of the movie. It's trying to replicate the experience of being one of the characters in the movie. In a simulation way. Never got around to playing Loom, but I'm meaning to. You should check it out. It's a really good game. The Terminator game looks really cool. I should check that out. Yeah, it's definitely like, I wouldn't say go and play this game for hours on end. Like, I'm not going to recommend it to that level, but I think it's worth checking out because it does have like all these cool mechanics that like, it's definitely got the seed of like, it carries that like essence, I guess, of later Bethesda games, but also like there's other stuff in there, like I said, driving cars and stuff like that you just don't. You didn't see these kind of mechanics until like literally like a decade or more later. Maybe not quite that far, but like when did GTA 3 come out? It's almost a decade later. Like, and that's when you start to see games more like in this style again, which is crazy that they were doing it so early. Because if they released it in 1990, they were developing it, you know, obviously in like 89, 88, that kind of era. That's the copy protection notes for it. I don't know what to make of it, to be honest. Yeah. Excuse me. Reference card for all the controls. So it has like general keyboard controls, walking mode, and walking movement and stuff like that. But it also has driving mode instructions on this side. Oh yeah, that's right. It has different types of cars. So you could steal a car that's manual, or you could steal a car that's auto, I think. It might be that that's a setting that you can say like auto only or something. I'm not sure, but I think that's pretty cool that it has the different driving simulation stuff in there too. Like, if you think about it, like you had like driving games like Test Drive and stuff like that as well, right? In this era, but this is like not just simulating that, it's simulating like police and civilians and the Terminator. It's got like a lot of stuff going on in the world. It's pretty crazy, like what they were doing. And here's that map that I was talking about. Downtown LA. Map of central Los Angeles. And, yeah, I mean, like, I checked. It has, like, these are real street names and stuff. Real places. I don't think, everything represented here exists the way it's represented on the map. Or anymore in some cases. I think some things have definitely changed. But, yeah, it's pretty cool to see all this stuff. Pop all this stuff back in the box. And we'll take a quick look at Loom as well. Hal wasn't a big shot at the time. He actually was only production on Future Shock. Right. I know he was involved with Future Shock, but yeah, I don't know if he was around when this one was being done. Do you get to hack a cash machine with Atari portfolio? that's Terminator 2, unfortunately. So it's not represented in this game. Where am I going to put this? Let's put it over here. On my ever-growing pile of boxes that I should be putting away. Loom is a fantastic game, a brilliant game. Brian Moriarty's, I can't say it's a seminal classic because he was working on games before this, like Trinity, which is actually another brilliant game that you should check out if you like good games. Yeah, Loom. Oh, look at those screenshots. There's some nice looking screenshots right there. Loom's a pretty fantastic game. I think that's all I need to say. We have the 3.5-inch floppy disk version here. And it contains within the hint book, the original hint book here. I like that this actually has, like, you don't see this map in the original version. You don't get this cool thing to look at. It's all like a matter of discovery as you play the game. So to be able to see all of this, like, laid out the way it is pretty nice. Obviously, there's all the hints and stuff in here, which you can use one of these to be able to read the answers to the questions that are posed in the hint sections. There's a transcript of the audio tape here. Oh boy, we're having fun now. Some paths to guide you through the mazy parts of the game. Memoirs of Bobbin Threadbare, Loom Child. Yep, it's a whole, like, walkthrough, basically. Things to try. Ah, there's some things to try. Little things to, like, you know, find all of the edges of the game and, like, what secrets they might have hidden away. Some fun stuff. Then we have the traditional manual for the game, the user manual. Good stuff. The reference card. Hey there, Quantum Falls. Good to see you. Loom 2. The illumination. That's good. Wish there was more Loom. Me too. Me too. Like, there was a plan to do a second Loom. It's sad that it didn't happen. Maybe one day we'll see that. Maybe one day. There was a fan effort to try and build it, but I don't know what came of that. I don't know if they ever finished it. And then we have the Book of Patterns. This contains actually the copy protection for the game as well. Again, using that same filter, you can clearly read these things. Although I think they kind of show through better on camera than they do to the naked eye. But you can see them. Like, I don't think this is not as hard to read. But I suppose it's hard to copy for a photocopier of the time. So, Book of Patterns is all the spells in the game, but it's also spells that are not in the game. This is the first spell, the spell of opening. Already filled in. With the expectation that you're going to fill in, like, the spells of dying, the spells of tongues, the spells of summoning. But some of these aren't in, like I said, they're not actually represented in the game. They're just in the book so that there's, like, it's less spoilery that way. If you read through this, you don't know which spells you're going to need to use. So a little bit of help there. There's another spell, I think, filled in the back of the book, too. Which is this Transcendence spell. Which we can't cast, because you need this, like, C# or whatever that is. And we can't do that, so Yeah. Anyway, that's the Book of Patterns. And then, of course, the Loom audio tape itself. This is the audio drama that you play to yourself before you play the game. It's basically the opening cinematic, which they couldn't do at the time because it was too early for really doing like voice-acted cinematics. That wouldn't come until much later, so that's why you have this. I think there is a CD-ROM version of Loom that I don't know if they've added that in the game or if it's just like an extra track that you can play. I never really looked into it. I don't own a copy of the Loom CD-ROM edition. But that's the tape there. That's the cassette tape. You can listen to it on YouTube and probably in a number of other places. You can probably find a copy of this to listen to without having to play your actual tape or acquire one. Tried to play Loom, but the version I got was missing lots of dialogue, and that made it more difficult. That seems very strange. I would say most copies of it should not have that problem, so you could go looking for another copy. It's available on GOG, and I don't know if it's on other platforms. It's definitely on GOG. At least I believe it is. If they're still making Monkey Island games, maybe they'll make a new Loom. They could. It's possible it could happen. You have Loom on Steam. I wonder if it's audio from the cassette. I hope it does. If it doesn't, then go listen to it on YouTube before you play the game. Red plastic filter allows you to change the palette if you have CGA. Yeah. Oh. It was a talkie version, so they felt they didn't have to translate everything. Oh, interesting. I don't think I've ever played a talkie version of the game. Yeah, I guess I need to look into that. I don't know. That's interesting. Something else to think about. Anyway, that's Loom. So thanks for asking to take a look at that. Well, asking to take a look at some old games. Sorry they weren't as old as I could have picked, but they were the ones that I felt led to grab. So I did. Alright, game time. We've just entered the town of Buccaneer's Den. We've answered the question of how much an ear might cost. Thank you for that one. Let's explore. I want to see what's going on in this world. You meet a mean-looking guard. He says, "I am Rufus. Job?" He turns away. Wow, they're rude in this town. Can I talk to this orc? You meet an ugly orc. It says, "I am Boris. Job?" I smuggle black market items. Items? Magic keys, magic gems, that sort of thing. Dost thou need such an item? Yes. I just gave the guild shop a new supply. Oh, okay. Supply? Buy? Buy. So there's a guild shop in this town too, huh? Captain Black Tavern. Man, look at all the swashbucklers around here. Hey. Whoa. What? I'm in a fight? I don't want to be in a fight. I'm leaving. I don't know what happens if I get into a fight in town, you know? Armor, arms. Guild shop, here we go. You meet a nimble thief. He says, "I am Sly Sam." Job? What's it to thee? Gold? Give? Buy.
Avast ye, matey. Sure ye wishes to buy from old One-Eyed Willie.
One-Eyed Willie says,
Welcome to Pirates Guild. Like to see my goods.
Alright.
Alright, you see? Good, mate. You see I got torches, magic gems, magic keys. What'll it be?
Torches. 5 for 50 again? That's a rip-off, man. Nay. Hello, stranger. I'm a smuggler. Boris seems the most pleasant person you've met in this place so far. Yeah. I mean, well, this guy, One-Eyed Willie's not so bad. Show me your goods, Willie. That's the same price as the other joint. It's the same prices. What's hidden back here? Oh boy, another one of them guys. I might have to fight this guy? I don't want to? Oh, he shot me. What's this guy? You see a mage dressed all in black. He says, I am Starlight. More like Star Dark. Where's the legs shop? Yeah, I don't know. I like the way Sly Sam's trying to be coy about his job after he just told you what he does. Yeah. Job!
I use black magic.
Magic?
I cast powerful magic missile spells. Dost thou?
Not yet. I haven't tried. Nay? Too bad. Missile? Mantra. Health?
Dark indeed.
Oh, that's a good answer. Good answer. Bye. Oh, hello. You meet a cowering man. He says, I am Snifflet. Unusual shade of black. And the game's not even CGA, so I can't use that excuse. Yeah. Yeah, who knew? My interest is your job, Snifflet. I am hiding. Hiding? That I cannot help thee with. Hide? I know something others want. Want? Something? Wilt thou promise to use it only to aid the powers of good? Yes. The lighter-than-air device. Oh! Yes, the airship! We heard about the airship earlier in the game, in the manual. The manual, it was described as having been stolen from, I forget where. I think Lyceum? This is great news! The lighter-than-air device that was stolen lies near the dungeon High Sloth. Is it High Sloth or High Sloth? Hithlith? Either way I say it, it doesn't sound right. Hithlith? Hithlith. I don't know. I don't know how to say that. I'm gonna write that down before I move on. Lighter than Air. Device. Lies. It says near, so it might not be in, it might just be near it. Near. The dungeon. Hithloth. It's such a weird name. Yeah, I don't blame you for not knowing how to pronounce it, because I don't. From memory, it's right outside. Okay, well. Now I just need to find Hithloth, I guess. Wonder how you use it for evil, bombing cities. Yeah, I mean, look, evil finds many ways of using devices. Possibly the people who made up the name don't know how to say it either. Yeah, probably. Should ask Richard Garriott. When I finish the game, I'll send him a message and say, I finished Ultima IV. It was great. How do you pronounce Hithloth? Yeah, I don't know. Health. Okay for now. Name. Snifflet. Look. You see a cowering man. Cowering. Give? Bye. Alright. I'm glad we found him. He told us useful informations. Who's this character? A plump merchant? Name. He says, I am Masor. Job. I sell wine. Wine. I have some good vintages. Vintages? I own my own vineyards. They are on an isle, northeast of here. Dost thou like wine? Yes. Ah, then join me in a glass. I don't think we'll fit. Join? I cannot join thee. Health? Great. Job? I sell wine. Wine. Vintages? No. Don't know what you art missing. Look. Bye. What's this guy doing? Staying alive. You meet a towering wizard. Name. I am Ignap. That's a cool name, Ignap. Job. I must warn thee. Warn. To step into those woods will seal thy doom. Well, my doom's unsealed, so if it gets sealed, then that makes it worth more, right? My Manacom Doom? Complete inbox? Just needs to be sealed. After over 10 years without one, this blow pop is amazing. What's a blow pop? Ha! We will blocketh thine view of the beach with our lighter-than-air deviseth. That is evil. That is very evil. Doom? There lies the dark side. Enter not. Shalt thou go on? Mayhaps, mayhaps. I shall say nay for now, though. What's your job? Oh, warning. Right. What's your health like? Adequate? Okay, bye. I feel like I might need to go save my game. I can't save here. But I do want to see what a sealed doom looks like around that area, so I'm gonna pop out and pop back. Save. Enter. That's one thing they removed from Ultima 3 was the sounds of footsteps as you walked. Oh, it's just water. Okay, it's just a water. I don't see any doom ceiling over here. You meet a big fat troll. Name. It turns away. Job. Brigand says, on guard full, attacked by troll. Grath with staff. Acid trapped? Damn, his treasure did more damage than he did. I hope the guards aren't angry at me for killing that troll that attacked me. What was his name? Brigand? Evil shall consume me. Okay. I feel emboldened by not getting attacked by guards after killing the troll. I shall kill this serpent. Heavily wounded serpent, eh? He killed the town troll! Get him! That's what I was expecting, actually, yeah. That was it. That's all you had? You meet a tall, muscular, impressive guard. Impressive. He turns away. Name. Rank Breath. I am Rank Breath. Job. He turns away. It's like, dude, I'm a guard, obviously. Don't ask stupid questions. How do I get in this building? Just a random building with no entry, huh? Interesting. Curious. Very curious. Avatar needs to work on his flirting. That's true, I'm not the Avatar yet. Hey! Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Deathblow and fellow Raiders. Cast Fireball. Man, this better kill him instantly. It's taking so long. It's fleeing? It's not fleeing very well. Got him. Oh, there's somebody down here. You meet a slinky mage. I am Sienna. Nice. Welcome, welcome Deathflow, the Raiders as well. Playing Crypt. Oh wait, the Crypt crew has arrived. You're playing Retro Variety today. Oh nice, some Retro Arc, Sega, Commodore, Vectrex. What did you play today? What was your what was the finest vintage that you played today? Hey, Richard Garriott may actually answer you. I know he was active on Twitter a while back, and he would talk with his fans. I don't know if he still does. Oh, I can assure you that he does, Saragar, because I tweeted or X'd, whatever you call that, the first time I'd used Twitter in a while, after finishing Ultima 3, it says, report your something, report your victory or whatever. So I did, on Twitter, and, he responded. It was very awesome. It was very nice to hear from him. First half of the stream did free stars, the Urquell Masters. Oh, okay. Nice. And then you switch to Retro Variety in the second half of the stream. Beautiful. Excellent stuff. The Urquell Masters, in general, like, I still haven't played through that myself yet, but I do plan to. I want to play through Masters of Magic sometime, and then I'll probably do the Masters of Orion series. I do like the Urquell Masters, though. I remember quite enjoying that. It has some cool visuals, but yeah, I've never done a full playthrough before. Quite a few duds, but Shadow Warrior stood out. Shadow Warrior is a cool game. I guess it's ninja slash samurai character, Lo Wang. Yeah, build engine goodness. Unless it's different Shadow Warrior you're talking about. Actually, it probably is a different Shadow Warrior that you're talking about, because you're on a bunch of other older different platforms. Shadow Warrior, I wonder which one it is. There's a sequel to Urquell coming soon by the original devs. I've heard this, yeah. I bet your Dr. CDCS is greatly looking forward to it as well. He loves that series, so I'm pretty sure he's hanging out for it. I'll have to ask. I haven't actually talked to him in a little while. I've been too busy. I need to get on and have a chat. My interest is your job, Sienna. I'm a sorceress. My dear friend, may I help you? Help? Oh, yes or no? Yes. How about with thy magic? Yes. Magic? How about the sleep spell? Sleep, sleep. Sleep. A sleep spell requires but one part silk. Sleep, sleep, sleep. Silk. Okay. Job? Yes. Health. Look. Job. Alright, I did that. I guess that's all. My... Oh, I didn't try giving, but I don't think I need to give. Did the original Star Control a week or so ago. Never played the scenarios that... in that. Always just did battle with buddies. Nice. Got me itching to play again. Very cool. Chinese trained in Shaolin Mastery as a ninja, working in Japan as a Yakuza assassin. Which doesn't make much sense. Right, yeah, I don't know. Good advice the mage gave you, the sleep spell. Yeah, I should learn the sleep spell. It seems pretty easy, actually. I also have some silks. Thank you for the raid as well. Enter your initials. The legendary enter your initials. Holy moly. 65 months of support as well.
Entry 2 hype, entry 2 raid, entry 2 hype, entry 2 raid.
Thank you very much. Enter your initials for the 65 months of hype and support and raid. The trifecta. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. How's it going? What was the games tonight? You were playing Dungeons and Dragons. Excellent. Everett, if you haven't checked out Enter Your Initials channel yet, I'm gonna keep wiggling my eyebrows for a second here to say thank you for the resub. Dungeons and Dragons tonight. Well, thank you very much for the raid. Everett, if you haven't gone and checked out Enter Your Initials channel yet, please do. Enter Your Initials plays pinball games, real, like, physical machines. Has an amazing setup. Like, I don't think you will have seen anything quite like it on Twitch. Very amazing setup. You should definitely go check out the channel. Drop a follow over there. He's also a great friend of mine. And without making either of us sound old, we've known each other for, I think, about a decade now. So, yeah, very, very good and old friend of mine. A pleasure as always. Thank you very much for the raid. Just added an interactive physical claw machine. People can redeem channel points to win channel rewards. Oh my gosh. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, everybody go check that out too. And welcome in, Casual GC. Good to see you. Thank you for joining the raid. He is an awesome guy, Quantum Pause. It's true. Been good friend for a long time now. It's true. We should do a meetup sometime. I don't know, man. It's going good. Ultima's going good. I'm a little tired at this point. I am starting to fatigue, but I'm having a great time. Ultima IV has been really interesting to explore. There's so much to learn in Ultima IV compared to the other games. So yeah, there's that's going on too. I've been like finding dungeons, finding different people, finding out about mantras and hidden treasures and stuff. It's all like there's a lot to learn. Yeah, Ultima IV is a way bigger game than Ultima 3. Ultima 3 took a long time to learn because, like, you had to figure out how to survive in the world. Ultima 4 is taking a long time to learn because there's a lot of lore and, like, advice and, like, mysteries to solve, which is way more interesting. Way more interesting than trying to figure out how to survive. Is okay at best, Pat the Weirdo? Oh, man. Okay. I think he's a legend. Yeah, I'm having a good time with Ultima though. Ultimately having a good time with Ultima. Yeah, I'm currently just exploring a little Buccaneer's den and learning. I'm not sure what I'm learning, to be honest. What was this guy's name again? I've forgotten already. Oh, that's right, the Wine Man. That's the Wine Man. And I haven't figured out how to get into this place. I don't know if I need to figure that out. Can I cast Dispel on this, like, thing? It looks like a force field. Maybe it is. How, let's look that up. Let's pause the game and look it up in the manual. The Dispel spell. I think it's in here somewhere. Cure Dispel. Okay. Dispel requires Sulphurous Ash, Black Pearl. Hang on. I hate having to understand all this language. I just want the answer written down, like, do exactly this. But no, I have to interpret it from everything. One of the staples of wizard's profession is use of energy fields. We shall discuss, I don't care. Blah, 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 all the various, blah, 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 Dispel. The Dispel enchantment is of moderate difficulty. More exhausting the creation of disaster, energy, whatever that says. So, enchantment must be cast from afar, thus require use of a precious black pearl. Sulphurous Ash. Finally, the warding powers of garlic are also employed. To effect the spell, speak backward the color of the type of field encountered. So I need to mix a pearl, sulphurous ash, and garlic. That's the answer. I mean, they could have just written that down. Mix. Dispel. A pearl, that's F. Sulphurous ash, that's A. And garlic, that's C. Okay, we can do it. Now I can try cast. 1. Dispel. Direction. Guitar solo. And we dispelled it. Now I'm in the magic shop. Yay! I didn't know this was here until just now. That's brilliant. I'm brilliant. I'm the best Ultima 4 player in the universe. Well, in this room at least. I'm sure you need to get some rest, enter your initials, so go get some sleep, mate. I'll probably be going to bed myself not too long from now, but if you haven't already, thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. And thank you again for the resub. 65 freaking months. That's 5 years and 5 months. If you ever saw an interview with Richard Garriott, you'd understand. Yar? Oh, okay. I mean, I can actually... I think we have... There's an interview with Richard Garriott on the Ultima collection that I have. We could look at that sometime. Probably not right now, but sometime. I'm in combat? Oh, man. Can I just leave? Yeah, I can just leave. Did that guy summon a Balron against me, or was there just happen to be a Balron in this building? I don't know. Thought it was the water flowing towards the part of the wall. Yeah, well, I mean, that's what it looks like, but I was like, haha, this is a dispel. This is a field that I might be able to dispel, so I figured it out. Just saying he's a bit eccentric. Yeah, I'm sure he is.
It's that time again for
Whoa.
the On Wild Chico Roll Eating Contest. You know you want to.
The annual Chico Roll eating contest? I mean, I'd eat a Chico Roll. I don't know about more than one. They're pretty filling. But thanks, Bloody Cactus, for 45 months. Thank you very much for the 45 months of support. I appreciate it, Bloody Cactus. It's good to see you too, as always. Does Garriott say Jarl like Stan Lee says Excelsior? He might, I don't know. I'd have to watch the interview and find out. Sir, you're being combated. I mean, I lost the battle, but really, did I? I don't know. A blind woman turns to you and says, "Welcome to Magic Mentor. I am Shannon. Are you in need of reagents?" Yes. Okay, so we can buy all of the same things as I've already been able to buy before. So I can't get Mandrake Root or the other thing that I forget. Nightshade. I can't get either of them, which, you know, that'd be nice to be able to get them. Haven't got any yet. Must have to buy them somewhere else. Goes to look up Chico Roll. They're pretty good, leather soup. Sulphurous Ash. Okay, we got a lot of that, but I could get more, I guess. I wonder how much it costs here. Maybe it's cheaper here. That'd be cool if it's cheaper. Let's start with the most expensive thing from the last place, which was the Black Pearls. Whoa! 1 GP? That's amazing! I want 50. That's such good value. This magic shop's great. Yeah, how much is your sulphurous ash? Ah, see, it was cheaper at the other place, but that's interesting. I'll buy like, I don't know, 10, 20. I'll get 20. I'll get 10. I'll get 10. 20? Yeah, I'll get 20. I'll get 20. 120. Let's see, what else you got? Suppose I'm low on ginseng. Let's see what that... Oh, yes. Ginseng. 7, that's pretty expensive. I'll just get 10. But the Black Pearls being so cheap is great. I might buy more. I don't know. 32? 31? What's Blood Moss cost? 9, that's pretty expensive. No. Perhaps another time then, and slowly turns away. Cool. Looks like a giant spring roll. It is a little bit like that, yeah. I can't believe how good the prices were on the Black Pearls, though. That's really good. Good to know. That's probably all I need from this town at the moment. I didn't really come seeking out a town like this, but that's brilliant. I'll have to try and remember where this is. We got an east wind. That's gonna make it slow. Never gonna find it again. Yeah, probably. Okay, what's this place? I think I'm near Lord British, sort of. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, no. Actually, yes. This is Lord British right here. Okay. So I was told southeast of here was where the Dark Island is, I believe. So perhaps this is it. Okay, it's not this one. The one where black pearls are illegal and people who have them are KOS? On site? Luckily that woman was blind, so... that's just the, I guess I haven't gone east enough to be southeast of the place. Sort of just doing a little bit of oceanic exploring over here. This is taking a lot of time. Oh, we now got a north wind? Nice. Oh, we found something. Okay, there's a little castle here. Wait, I know this place. This is the other place that sells magical goods, and it's also... it's cheaper to buy the ash here, so... I can top up on that. Oops, I exited the town. Man, it really does buffer a lot of inputs. Yes. How much is sulfurous ash? Only 2 GP here. Way cheaper. I want... I don't know. 45? I pay 90. That'll do. Actually, how much is your blood moss? 1. It's cheaper here, but only by 3. Alright. Save game, quit game, and call it a night. I think that's what we're going to do right now. Let's see. Yeah, so Ultima IV has been really fun, though. I appreciate you all hanging out with me. Good neck stretch. It's getting late here. So I'm going to call it a night. I'll see you all in the future, probably tomorrow night. Most likely, I'll be playing some more Ultima IV. There is a small chance that I might decide to play something else, but we'll see about that. Thank you for highlighting your message there, Donnie. Shave the beard? No. I might give it a trim, though. We'll see. Thank you all very much for being here. I do appreciate it. I will see you next time. We're going to be, definitely we're going to be continuing our Ultima IV playthrough, but over the next, I don't know, couple of weeks, we might do a little bit of exploration of some other games while we're at it. Depends how long Ultima IV takes. It seems like it's a bigger game than Ultima 3, so we'll have to just wait and find out. Thank you very much for being here, Refraction, Leather Soup, and Killick, and Flygon, and Tuning Stand, and Adrian, and Herbal, and everybody else who I haven't said hi. Hey, Jimmy Donut. Thanks for joining that raid as well. Thank you for the raids tonight. Do appreciate that, and all the support too. And thank you, Sirigar, for joining me over on YouTube. Beards are awesome. You have a beard? Nice. Yeah, I'm going to keep the beard, but I might give it a little trim. It is getting a little bit longer than I normally keep it. Thanks, Herbal, and Leather Suit. Flygon, your legend. Can't do a full beard? Oh. You're a side sleeper and your beard ends up flat on one side and sticks out a bit on the other. You can wake up and adjust it, you know. Anyway, it's up to you. You don't have to have a beard. Thanks, everybody. I do appreciate it. I'll see you next time. Back again soon. More gaming. More Ultima. Definitely more Ultima. Who knows what else we might do. There's a lot of games to play, and we'll see. See you later, everyone. Good night.